Boop. Ta-da. I think we got it. Appear to be up. Yay! Good evening, everyone. Hello, Phantom, Siri, and me. Welcome all in. Because those are the three things that I've already spoke. And I do apologize, Valerie. I'm going to be El Solo for a little bit. I had some talking I wanted to do. And, yeah. So we're going to have a little of that. But good evening, everyone. I hope you're having a lovely Monday. I mean, it's Monday, so it can't be that great. But, hey, I hope it's better than bad. Hello, Wild. Good evening there, Foxy Fluff. I heard about that crab place you went to. I feel bad it was, like, empty in there, but I hope you had a good dinner in the end. You said it was pretty tasty of a crab boil. Jelly, very jelly. Do love a good crab boil. But anyway, welcome in, kids. Welcome to This Is Caddie Land. Funny, I've been off the last few Mondays as I'm supposed to be streaming, and I'm still running late. It's just, you're never going to be prepared. It was good, smaller than the other place, but I'm still feeling that is the important part. As long as you got enough food and it was tasty, we are all happy campers. So, I had some thoughts on my head, and I wanted to talk. So that's what we're going to deal with. Caddie babbling about stuff. Now, many of you probably have no idea that I have spent much of the last 20 years trying to get good at drawing, off and on. For anyone that has no idea that I've drawn art, congratulations. That shows how well my art's been received and or noticed. Because even you people that are noticing me probably didn't notice it. But I was thinking about art. And, well, we don't all do the same art, obviously. Some people paint. Some people use markers. Some people are digital. And in general, many people that do art of some sort have a mix of more than one kind. So, hello, Valerie. Hello, Phantom. But yes, Valerie, I do apologize. I'm going to go El Solo for a little bit. But I will probably have to world hop to let you in, because I think this was a blue dot only world. I was in a rush when I came to find a place, and the first one that did not look uggo was not green. Sorry. Anywho, you're good. Thank you, dear. So, after 20 plus years of me trying to get better, I have come to the conclusion, well, I came to the conclusion a while back, my drawing art is as good as it's ever going to get. It may improve slightly, but I don't see any major improvements. I don't ever see me getting up to where I want to be with how my art looks, and that's fine. That's not what I'm here for. And it's not the thing that actually brings me the most relaxing happiness. Another thing I see from a lot of the better artists that I know is they actually enjoy when they're doing art, not just seeing the result on paper, screen, etc. Whereas I was mostly just anxious and frustrated up into the process, to the point when I finished and just accepted what I drew was good enough. And I was done with whatever I was doing. On the other hand, I realized something that I do, that I feel creative at, that I love working on from step one to step done. In fact, I often don't want it to have a step done. I want to keep making the thing better. I know the feeling. Yeah, you do. Sewing legitimately makes me happy. From the step one of coming up with an idea of what I want to make, through cutting the fabric. Okay, cutting the fabric is probably the most stressful of the things because I'm just like, oh, I can't mess this up, can't mess this part up. Oh, Phantom Beacon loves. So is Valerie. You're so cute. You're all wonderful. I'm sorry, Phantom, you're adorable. And Valerie is cute. There, I fixed that. I will pay for that later. So, I'm not going to not draw, but I'm not going to feel like I have to force myself to try and draw if I don't want to. Which is how I kind of felt the last few times that I did art. Now, if someone commissions me, which does happen occasionally, I know. As I said, most of you have no idea I even draw. That's fine. I have one fairly dedicated commissioner that does buy art for me occasionally. Indeed, you will. Yay! And I will keep drawing for him anytime he commissions me. Drawing sucks. All stands. You're good at it, though. You are a good artist, Bunny. Whereas when I get an idea with satin, and I just go, all right, take some measurements of whatever body part it is that I'm making a bit of satin to attach to of me. Calculate out how big I need to make the extended portions, the parts that are not up against me. Figure out any circles, distances, triangles, whatever it takes. And then make those into a fabric concoction in real life. It really makes me happy. The point I want to make with that statement, you don't need to draw well to make beautiful imagery. I don't actually draw. Oh. Meow. I appreciate that little bun button. The last couple of projects I finished sewing, I almost didn't want them to be done. When I finished the clown outfit, I didn't want to be finished. I was having fun. I did the body, then I did the neck ruffle, then I did the hat, and then the project was over. And then I didn't have anything to sew. And I was like, but I want to sew more. I like sew. Sew feel good. Sew make happy. Sew calming. And sew generates neat thing. And I ran out of sew. So immediately I was like, all right, what's next? And I started on a skirt for myself. And that only took a few days. And I'm like, okay, that's done. Next. And I've started on another project since then. It's ironically going to get done in the next 2 days, and then I'll have to start on something else. But that's okay. Honestly, it feels good. It feels like I'm doing something productive. It feels like I'm doing something creative. It does not feel like I'm just doing something to try and be good at it, even though I don't feel like I'm there. Now, I don't say I draw horribly. In fact, my digital art has definitely come a long way since 2002 when I started into this. Or was it even 2001 when I did my first I hated it art. So 23 years-ish since I began that journey. And I have come a long way. But I don't think I can get much better. And the diminishing returns have been hitting harder and harder. I'm not getting any greater skill. I'm not getting better line drawing abilities. I am happy with what I've accomplished. I'm happy with where I've gotten to. But I don't always get that joy like I see other artists do when they pick up a pencil and go, oh, fresh sketchbook. I must doodle and must make an art. I see fresh sketchbook. I'm going to screw this up. I'm going to make the first page horrible and hate it for the rest of the time I have it in front of me. Painting and drawing are two distinct skills, in my opinion, and I exclusively focus on, and this is okay. You know what? I'm not an expert on art. I will wholeheartedly admit that. And I did not mean to imply that painting and drawing were even close to the same thing. Also, good evening. Actually, had a bit of a rough one. Oh, I'm so sorry there, a bun. I wish I was there to hug you too. Meow. And hello, little silly Lily. Good evening there, sweet little Nova Beep. It was fun watching you play your Zelda game last night. But I've really been coming to terms with I want to create. And it's not just that I feel happy that I've created a dress. I feel happy that I finished a line of sewing or I pinned something and it turned out really neat. I'm happy with I figured out a new thing that I could do for a dress, a new element, a new way to express a shape in a way that looks better. And I see myself not only improving a little at a time, I see knowledge and skills and improving quality, speed, efficiency. It feels like I've really come a long ways in this shorter journey than the drawing journey. This journey only started maybe 15-ish years ago. Probably a little longer than that, honestly. Well, no, wait. 15 would be about when we got the apartment. So, less than 15 years. Aw. I'm going to come join for a bit before dinner. I might stream you later. Aw. Well, I'm not letting anybody in for a little bit, Crystal Sweet. But I wanted to get some talking in first. But I feel good. I've only been working on this particular skirt since I think it was Wednesday. And I know what you're saying. A skirt? You've been working on a single skirt since Wednesday? And you're not finished with it? And the answer to that is yes. It's not like I'm doing something that's just, 4 lines, a hem, and a waistband, and we're done. No. I'm making a very layered satin tutu. It is 6 doubled over layers of satin that end up with a total outward diameter for my body of 14 inches on each layer, which means each layer is 28 inches of satin folded over, which being pleated around the waist turns into each layer being 180 inches around, which is 3 pieces of fabric put together for each layer. So that is 18 pieces of 28-inch by 60-inch satin sewn into 6 tubes, pleated down to a 60-inch base waist. Yes, that's bigger than me. You just have to have enough that you can get in and out of. And then hand sewn in. Pleating all of those layers takes forever. And because it's weird, I don't want to trust that to the machine, so I have to hand sew each 60-inch pass around the waistband. And in general, each pleat, I'm holding multiple layers of satin that I have to keep lined up and then folded over into triplicate effectively and lining that up on the waistband evenly and trying to keep everything balanced. And it sounds so complicated, and it definitely is, but in my mind, it is just a calming function of, oh, I figured this out. I can make this happen. And it feels good. I just looked at my progress until I get affiliate. I'm at 29.6. Woo! Go, Crystal. You got this. You only need another 0.04 average watch hours. You got this. And hi, Silver. Hello, Raven. How are you, little cutie foof? And Pantsu. It feels good. Out of context. Absolutely. Well, you know what? I don't mind you hearing the word it feels good. But yeah. Just watching this skirt come together, every layer as I was attaching it on, every time I would make another 60-inch pass of stitching around, and I started to feel the weight of it on my lap as I was constructing, and it felt so right. It felt like this is something that's important. This is something that's me expressing myself. And I'm not going to feel afraid to go to the store and just keep picking up fabric. I'm not going to feel put back that I'm buying materials, because doing this makes me happy. It's not an expensive hobby for what I'm buying. I buy cheap satin a lot, and I'm okay with that. It feels nice. It seems to be durable enough. It lasts. And it lets me express myself. Would I love to work with $15 bridal satin all the time? Oh, of course. That'd be amazing. But I'm not going to spend $15 a yard just for something that I don't feel like needs $15 a yard fabric, especially if something is going to become too darn heavy because you made it out of extra dense materials. I don't mind using the inexpensive stuff for this because it's not going to be hard to wear. He's only closer than me because he streamed longer. Well, you both do a good job. I am proud of you both for getting at it. Hugs. How's the beautiful Caddie? I am doing just fine, Roxy. How are you? Pam says, I'm still here, just being quiet. You're allowed to be quiet there, little fan. You're always quiet. You're my little silent sweetheart. Wonderful otter. That's what you are. I'm not becoming VRC to jog to tonight. I'm going to heavily focus on my stream tonight and go for as long as I can and pray my PC doesn't black. I hope your PC behaves. I just realized your Kiki is surrounded by butterflies and you're not trying to murder them. Yeah, I know. Cat thing, I should be attempting to murder the butterflies, but I like butterflies and I also like your little moth daughter. I'm hoping to get my skirt soon. Woo! You go, Roxy. You got this. And hello, Lily the Bab. Welcome in. Welcome in. Now, just because I like the creativity of sewing doesn't mean I really want to make it my job to sew constantly. Because if you take your real passion and you turn it into your job, there's a better chance you're going to kill your passion. You're going to ruin the thing that makes you happy. That doesn't mean, though, I won't sometimes make something with the intent of putting it up for sale or making surprises for people and sending it out to them, because I like doing that sometimes. It does make me happy, especially when I know someone needs something and I know I can fix the problem. I'm at work right now. I forgot my non-slips at home. Oh no! Oh, Shoozle, I'm sorry you forgot your slips. I hope you can make it through the night without those. So have a good stream, Caddie. Sad I'll miss my favorite segment of your streams. Well, the best part of my streams is when I get to talk to all of you. And I hope that you get at least a little bit of that while you're still here. 'Cause you're a special little thing. I'm hoping the rain stops soon. I would hope the rain stops for you soon too then, little Roxy. I have no idea if it's raining outside or not. I know it rained earlier. But I told you my favorite. Did you hear what you have for dinner? Oh, well, good golly. I can do that before you go. We made tacos for dinner tonight. Taco salad. I did a big pan of ground meat, 2¼ pounds of ground beef, and 1 pound pack of Boca ground. Turn that into taco meat. We did both a pan of black beans, a pan of corn, a can of refried beans, and I did bed of lettuce in the bottom of my bowl, crunched up a hint of lime tortilla chips, put on the meat, the beans, the corn, the other beans, and some slices of avocado. It was actually really good and really filling, and not much actual meat in that whole process, so fairly healthy. Mostly veggie, mostly beans and corn, so a very healthy thing. And fortunately, there was an actual ripe avocado in the store, so I was able to get one that we were able to eat today. So yay! Delicious, delicious salad. I know there wasn't as much lettuce in my salad, but it's the thought that counts. It's still mostly vegetables with a little bit of crunchy chips in there and a little bit of meat, which is all nice. I hope my boyfriend is okay. Florida was hit by the hurricane. Yeah, hurricane got hit pretty hard. Florida got hit pretty good by the hurricane. I hope everyone, if you have any friends down there, are doing fine. I know some little marshmallow was doing pretty good, but her internet was being a little spotty today, so that's a good sign. I mean, not good that her internet was bad, but that she has electricity and she still has a house and all that fun jazz. And nice. Caddie can't eat cheese. Yeah, I apologize. Try putting feta on that. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really that tolerant to the chess or the milk products. I do not digest well with those. But, you know, we all have our cropses to bear. I do miss pizza, and I am making a frozen lasagna next Monday, but that does come down to Caddie is risking it with the milk pills on that one. There's enough other density to it that I will make it through the cheese with minimal suffering for my delicious super magical princess poof. Well, goodbye, little Silver. Have fun. I hope your game goes well. So anyway, Didn't want the little Babkin to miss the part she likes the best, and that was hearing my dinner. She still gets to miss all the other foods, but you know. Uh, um, I've been having a lot of fun with this. And as of this afternoon, I finished sewing the sixth and final layer of satin onto this skirt that I'm working on. And just before I came into stream, I'd finished pinning the what I'm hoping will be a sufficient additive layer underneath of Tully to give it just a little bit of a lift. I'm not expecting pancake out of this, but I just want a little bit of oomph off of my hips if I can, and I think this will do it. It's quad folded over Tully, 2 passes of it, again pleated, doubled over, so that's effectively 3 layers at every moment. You're quiet, I'll let you in. Doot. It is, so it's double over layers underneath there. If I don't feel like it makes enough stand when I hold it up to myself, I can always pin on and do another pass or two. I still have plenty of Tully on my roll. So yeah, after I finish sewing on this pass, if everything goes well, then I just have to do a couple of closure seams on the waist and have an elastic band or two in there to hold it up to me. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Probably 2 elastic bands just to be on the safe side. I want to make sure this, I want to make sure it stays up because it's definitely feeling heavy, and I'm A-okay with that. Good quality skirt can weigh a bit. And again, as I mentioned, good thing I'm using the cheap stuff because, good golly, this would weigh a ton if it was bridal satin. That stuff is dense. I'm not sure what I'm going to work on next 100%. I have a plan in my head, but it's a bit of a surprise for something, so I don't want to say. But I hope it turns out good if it is what I think it's going to be. It will mean I have to go pick up more fabric at the Walmart on Thursday. Also might mean I'm out of project for a day or so, which, okay, yeah, that'll drive me a little nuts, but hey, I'll survive. I could always pin something simple together to keep me busy for a day, you know, a smallish project. And I would like to put up another dress for sale, but I wanted to make a few things for me as well. One thing I often see with other artists of all sorts of mediums is they may do it as business, and then they forget to do art for themselves. And I don't want to have it where I'm only making things for other people. I want to make sure I'm taking time to sew for me, because one of the things that the biggest thing that got me sewing initially was I wanted to have a product. What I didn't expect was how much I would enjoy the process of getting the product. Otherwise, I would have stopped at 1 or 2 dresses, not 1 or 2 racks of dresses. I got my new fluffy blanket yesterday. Woo, Roxy, fluffy blanket, just in time for chili season. I'm weird as an artist. I can't come up with anything I want to make for myself. Everything I do is exclusive. Well, you know what? That's okay too. If you're not drawing for yourself, If you're not skipping time to work on a project you want to work on, that's a bit of a different story. But if you come up with an idea of something you want to draw for you, make sure you take time to do it for you as well. Need a happy bun bun. I have about 4 blankets. I'm very bad. I have collected a lot of fluffy blankets over the years. I have about a half a closet full of blankets. I love fluffy blankets. Just putting that right out there. But same. I know the feeling about having racks of dresses to wear. Yeah. And some of the ones I have bought as opposed to making myself, but it's fun. It is fun to have and make a bunch of pretties to put on. Depending whatever the occasion is. Now. Oh, there you are. Hello, little otter. May I give you some love and affections? Squatting down. Mwah. Hi, Phantom. You are a very, very pretty little otter. I appreciate you helping. You are a good boy and a sweet otter. And there is plenty of leftover salmon in the fridge. You are welcome to all you'd like. I baked that off on Sunday. Lemon pepper. Fish. It's my good boy. Phantom is a very well-behaved critter. Also never overtalks me. Therefore, Phantom is always welcome. I'm still nervous about wearing a dress. Don't ever be nervous about wearing a dress. And don't be nervous about shopping in the dress section. No one cares. No one is going to be weirded out. Only you. You're the only one that will feel anxious about this. Everyone else will just accept this as normality. I love that I've created so many over the years. And I intend to create many, many, many more. Am I going to create them all to keep? No. Do I like when I get money for things? Yes. Shout out for Crystal. Thank you. Yes, Crystal does need some shout outs. And so does Silver. Excellent. Yes, they are both wonderful little fluffs who are almost up to a fluff yet. I'd love to see them both having emoticons and all that fun jazz on their channels. Honk honk. Hello, Cisco the pretty clown. It is good to see you. Cisco is one of the critters that helped inspire me to start on this current chain of events of sewing for myself. Because Cisco's a wonderful clown, and I love the stuff how they portray themselves, and it encouraged me to wanna get a clown outfit for myself. And hello, Minty Fresh Chew, welcome in, and thank you for following, and thank you for streaming. This small Chew spies with her tiny eyes, a cute bean on. Oh, yes, yeah. Well, no. No, Phantom's adorable, and I'm kerflunky. I'm not adorable. I'm not at all. Some good memories I have is spending time with friends at MFF and Anthragon. I think they met you. No. You're the adorable one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's you. You're the adorable little otter. And there actually are fish in this lake, by the way. I can see one from here. I see it over by the little island by the bridge. It's a koi. Hello, Cisco. Fandom says hi to Cisco. And I'm glad you had really good memories at MFF and Anthrocon. I have good memories of those as well. Anxious to go back to MFF here in a few months. Looking forward to that. They're see-through. Oh, I'm sorry. They're clearfish. That's their species, clearfish. Hello, and no, you're fluffy normal. Oh, fine. I guess maybe a little bit, but nah. I'm just a dingly biddle garbingle bean, here to babble at you. Same and seeing you again. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you again too. The only difference about seeing you at MFF instead of Anthrocon is we can't go and look at the vaults. The basement of the Drury is pretty darn neat. I do love the big vaults. But thank you, Minty, for saying that I'm adorable and fluffy. I guess, maybe a little bit. I just think I'm a weird little garbingle being here babbling at you. Talking about stupid stuff. Getting stared at by a sweet little otter. I mean, even if those fish are clear, I promise, there is half of a side of salmon still in the fridge because we only ate part of it on Sunday. That's totally gonna be lunch all week. Salmon is so good and inexpensive per unit. Fish, very fish. Heck, there's still mahi-mahi in the freezer. I need to cook that up too. More fish. Oh, smiley for Minty. Yay! And I don't want to dwell on this. I don't like saying it even more than once in a stream. But it is the last day of September if you want to discount subs. Today's the last chance to get them. Then they go back up to normal price. If you don't want to sub, that's perfectly okay. I like just talking to all of you. If you want to support, that's also okay. You do help, help put fun things on these desks and help me keep up with my hobbies and have more things to show you. Just as you say that, an ad appears for me. Of course it does. Timing! Did the ad appear before or after I said it? I'm just curious. Not that I'm going to say too much of interesting while the ads are going on. I don't want to let anyone feel like they're missing out. Right as you said it, of course. Well, then I will repeat myself, because I don't want anyone to miss the important parts. And Jack's just staring at me with fluff eyes. Judging. But it should be over soon. They're gone now. Yay! Okay, I super apologize for repeating this specifically. Because I feel bad about saying it ever, let alone more than once in a stream. It is the last day of September. Twitch gives discounts on subs, like 25% off on 1 to 3 month ones, and the 6 month ones they have like 30% off. So if you like ad-free viewing from this channel and if you're interested in supporting, I appreciate it. I'd never require it. Just being here for the ads. Could leave a pin. I could, but I feel rude about it. I honestly do. I don't like talking about it. I feel bad. Meow. Thank you for understanding. You're a sweet otter, and I really appreciate you thinking of me. I did also put up Streamloot's cards because several people were encouraging me to do so. So those are there. It's in my description. The Lucario is a link to it. Exclamation Loot is where you get to it. And I even put up a link to my coffee store at exclamation KOFI. That's where I will list any clothing items I put up for sale will be in there. Again, I'm not trying to say you have to spend money on me. In fact, that's something I want to talk about. Something I need to talk about. Let's talk about that. But now that I got that out of the way, now I'm going to make myself sound hypocritical. I hate when streamers do that. I hate when I do that. I try my best to keep it as brief as possible. Let you know that you'll get amazing emoticons. It is to bully you with love and affection. Oh, thank you, little otter. Well, I like when people try and do that. Because if people do it because they want to, that's a different story. I don't want people to do it because they have to. I never want to make anyone feel like they have to, do things to make sure that I'm doing okay. If they choose to, yeah, then it's good. I watch a lot of streamers. I know, shocking. In fact, watching Twitch is part of what gets me through my workday. I don't have a phone strapped to my head anymore. I don't have people I have to be directly talking with most of the day. So I tend to have Twitch open and someone babbling at me throughout the whole workday. It keeps the room moving. It keeps my head going. It's pleasant. I even usually have Twitch streamers open while I'm not at work. Like right now, even though I'm streaming, I have someone else's stream open I'm lurking in. I'm probably going to go lurk in someone else's because I heard they were going to be streaming and I'd like to support my friends as much as I can. And I have seen... Yeah, I know about that. What, about that I lurk or that I watch streams while I'm working? I know you're a moderator. Yeah, both. I know you're a moderator in a lot of the streams I show up in, so you probably see me in the people list all the time. Yeah. Well, at least you can see people I go and enjoy. And if you're moderating for them, they're probably good people. Probably. I mean, you wouldn't hang out with dorks except me. Maybe Maxie. Dot. Yeah, they're all good. Excellent. But I have seen quite a few different approaches, especially during this month. Because, well, sale. Do I want, if you want to support me or get ad-free viewing, to let you know that it's available? Absolutely. No question. I know Twitch is putting up a banner underneath me on the website if you're there. I don't know what it shows on the mobile app. But, it's somewhere. And it's trying to let you know. And I just want to remind you it's there a little bit. So if you're like, man, I want to, but it's expensive, there, I'll let you know. I have seen a range of super pushy to opposing pushy about people subscribing and or gifting subs. Do I love when I get a 10-pack and I have to get tickled? Yes and no. I enjoy the 10-pack. I don't like getting tickled, but, well, it entertains all of you, and I'm willing to suffer to make you all happy. And if someone's paid that much money to, make other people happy, I would like to definitely give them their value. Um, but one of the streamers, the one I actually have open right now, I'm lurking in, is definitely one of the anti pushers. They actively say, no, it's a reminder that there's 48 hours left of the discount. Oh, there's 48 hours left? Wow, nice. I thought it was ending today. Wow, well, cool. You got 48 hours. If you don't have money today, you got tomorrow to subscribe to me or your favorite streamer. You know, whoever's cool out there. I know I'm not the cool one. I'm in tomorrow. Nice. Well, you are a diligent little otter. You take care of peeps. Yeah. Well, that reminds me. Is my volume? I think I turned it down. Pretty sure. Good. Yes, world volume's off, just in case something decided to make noise. Whew. I like it whenever someone doesn't try and push that you need to subscribe to them. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel not pushed out of their stream. I don't expect someone to read every single word I say like a certain little angel marshmallow does. Or a lovely celestial antelope. I don't expect everyone to do that. Have you ever played War Thunder? I have not. I don't know much about tanks. It's not like my world. I like battle mechs though. Those are cool. But I don't expect everyone to read everything I say, and that's fine. As long as I don't feel completely ignored in a stream, I usually show up. Sub-only chat pushes many away. Yeah, that is true. I don't like a sub-only chat. That's not fun. Oh, Cisco wants me to say something, and they've earned enough points to have me say this. Cisco, my clowny love, I am a good girl. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, lioness, ballerina, here to entertain all of you and make you smile and do everything I can to be an entertaining little fluff for you to see. Cisco, my fluffy, wonderful, clowny, giggly love, I am a good girl. I hope that satisfied your request. Meow. Thank you. And you're an adorable little otter. And you get the average ones. The ones that'll mention it here and there. And I don't mind that. As long as they're not making it sub-only chats, like, well, Phantom mentioned he hates sub-only chats. They really push people away. Sub-only is just bad for your channel, to be honest. Followers only can be deterrent to new viewers, especially with how little time you have to make an impression with people. This is very true. When I get rated into a channel that is followers only, I often actually just leave right away without even thinking about it. I don't even give the person much time to get a chance to know me because I feel like they're requiring my existence, my patronage to be allowed to say hello. I know some chats aren't sub only, but the streamer will only read messages from subscribers. It's like non-subs can say stuff, but you got a 99% chance you're ignored. And I hate those too. Little Babkin's coming in. Feel free to nibble on her ears. Yeah, a little bit stinky. Well, I made sure she was clean last night. I don't know what happened since then. And Crystal's giving some love. Yee! Now, most of the streams I watch are either type A, as I mentioned, the don't put money into me. You deserve your money, take care of you. And edging into the you're free to support me, this is my job. I don't expect it. I would rather you make sure you take care of yourself first. I like that kind of streamer as well because they're being honest. They're not being pushy. They're letting you know that, yeah, okay, this is what I do for a living. Your support is actually what pays my rent, etc., etc. But I don't expect it. Because if 500 people actually follow someone, I know, tens of thousands in some lists, but say 500 actually actively show up on a regular basis, not even all at once. If 10% of those subscribe, that's 5 times $2.50, and that does add up. And hello, little Babkin, welcome in.
I'm not a Babkin, I'm a big girl.
Yeah, no, you were at the Babkin meet last night. You're a Babkin. They already know this, dear. Don't worry. Like was a sub only and follow chats are suitable as specific. Oh yeah. If you change your chat to temporarily sub only / follower only for a bit, when you get a bot raid, that makes a heck of a lot of sense. Basically, you're weaponizing it as opposed to using it as your normality. Little Babkin's running around. And there's the other end of the spectrum, and I am not going to name names. Like, I gave you brief descriptions at the last couple there. But if you've been to any of their streams, you're well aware of how they are. And they're good people to be around. And I love going to both of those chats that I was specifically directly referring to their style. They're two of the chats I actively make sure I go to every week when they're on. Another wonderful one is some silly clown creature. I like watching them. They're also very friendly. Similar style. They are very good. They never feel pushy to me. I like that. Note, Cisco, like your chat. Like going there. You make me happy.
Cisco is a good bean.
I didn't earn, level 1 VIP in your Discord from earning channel points because I just wanted to grind points. That's just a side effect from my desire to grind points. Daw. Now, not every time I go to watch streams is someone on that I actually actively want to see. I can't say Cisco is required to be up 24/7 streaming for my pleasure. I prefer that clown, sleeps and does the rest of those normal human things. Last I checked. Denny is zooming all in.
Arrive. Corgi arrive. I love the angrily leave one.
Cisco sleep stream. I've ended up in enough of those, but I had nothing better to watch too. That's why I mainly watch furry streamers on Twitch. Smaller channels have good streamer chat communications, but even bigger furry channels are good at engaging, even if they can't answer every question. This is very true. Now, a lot of times when I get up in the morning and start my work day, there aren't a lot of streamers that I enjoy watching that are currently on. I blame all of you for having sleep schedules that are opposing to mine, and no, I can't be mad about that. I may have been tempted to do that to boost the ad frequency by double, triple to see how much you make. That is fair. That is fair. Honestly, I've actually been shutting my computer off at night, and during the workday, my fun computer stays off, the one I'm currently on. So to save electricities, hopefully it's making a difference and making longevity to my gaming rig. I want it to last at least the 6 years I average.
It should.
I hope so. Um, so sometimes when I come in the mornings to my work desk and I turn on my dinky little all-in-one that I use as my not work browser, aka the thing that keeps me sane while I'm busy doing stupid stuff continuously. And I'll open up Twitch and I'll open up two streamers because you can earn channel points in two streamers at once. I know. I'm grinding. I'm stupid like that. It makes me happy. Don't judge. Heck, most streamers enjoy at least the fact that I'm lurking, even if I'm not chatting. But yeah, a lot of the times there's not someone on when I get up in the morning. A certain little pink hobkin is often on. There's another really fun otter that I like watching with a cute accent that I like watching play games in the mornings and putting hats on him. Yes, there are other otters out there. I didn't say you were a cute otter. I said he was a cute otter. You're an adorable otter.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing it starts with a T.
No, actually, it does not. That little otter usually is on in the morning when I get up.
Oh. I've seen another otter.
I actually
And it's a pun name.
I have several otters on my list. No offense. I like watching otters, and the fact that I have one that wants to hang out with me and be in my stream is just kind of like awesome. So I like otters. Also,
I'm guessing it was Cannon the fodder.
cutie. But I don't want to name any names. I'm being good and not naming names of these streamers because if I say anything negative at all, I don't want to sound like I'm being mean to them. So I don't want to have any insinuation of who people are. The closest I did was insinuate that I watched Cisco, and that's something I don't want to hide at all. Cisco, I love you. I love watching your streams. You make me smile. Is it a superhero? Yes, I'll say it is a superhero. Yeah, we hate them, constantly thwarting our boss's plans. Yeah. Be nice.
Super, superheroes.
Starts with an S? Nope. But no guessing. I'm not going to answer anymore who it is. I actually should watch them more.
This
See,
brass is trippy.
yes, it is. But where I was trying to get at is oftentimes in the morning, I don't have two channels that I actually want to watch. And I happen to open up this other streamer who was currently set to I'm only sleeping. And I'm like, I kind of like them. I'm going to give them some watch time even though they're napping. Maybe get some ads for them. Freebie. Be polite. I get channel points. They get ad revenue. Everybody wins. They're on mute, so I don't have to hear the ads. In fact, they're on the tab I'm not even watching. And they had a link up for free Streamloots pack that was available. I was like, well, cool. Awesome. I like Streamloots. Those are fun. I just like getting them sometimes, just collecting Streamloots cards on viewers whenever I get a chance. I can't always afford to pay money for them, but when I get free pack options, I definitely like it. So I grabbed a free pack from that link. And then later in the evening, I saw that they were actually actively streaming after I was done with work. I was like, oh, cool. I'm going to go use these cards because they were fun cards. They looked like entertaining cards. So I just hopped in. I said hello first because I'm polite. I don't like to just jump in and do something stupid. Unless it's extremely amusing, like to a little red panda and making them shake their ass at me. Just put that out there. In this case, I am deliberately coming in and doing something. If I don't know someone well, I do prefer to at least say hi. So I said hi first, and I played one of the 3 cards I wanted to play. And immediately I got hello and 5 ways to support them. Okay, fine, you greeted me, you gave me the 5 ways to support you, that's fine. And I had 2 more cards I wanted to play, and I did them, and like, boom, another card. And they gave me the same speech again about the 5 ways I could support them. Like, okay, maybe you thought I didn't hear the first time. Cool. I'm like, yeah. I don't got money to spend right now. And I played the 3rd card. And again, I got the 5 ways that I can support them speech. And
Oh,
I'm like, okay, guess what channel I'm done watching. And before I was like quickly starting to scroll on my left panel going, all right, so which channel am I switching to now? Because I was being nice. I was going to give them a little lurk because I got some free cards, and I was going to at least leave them in mute, but I was done. I was legit done. I did not want to deal with this again. So as I was scrolling, like, hi, and no, you don't have to pay money to support me. I'm happy to just have you watching. I'm like, then why did you just spend like 10 minutes telling me how I can pay money to you? I was put
that's ridiculous.
I was put off. I did not want to spend time talking to them. And in the past, anytime I have attempted to communicate in their channel, they might respond to me, but it always seems mechanical, and it seems more like they just want to say what they want to say, and they don't want to entertain their streamees. They're doing it for them and as a job, and that's not fun. It's not fun for the viewer. It's probably not fun for the viewee either. And that definitely would lead to burnout if both of the viewers and of the streamer.
Oh my god.
But I left that.
Sounds that.
Hmm.
I'm so sorry, Caddie.
It's
I was
okay.
gonna say that sounds pushy.
It
That
really,
sounded pushy what they were doing.
it really was. And I try and be nice to people. I try and give people a good chance. But stuff like that really, really bakes my buns. And you can see why when I was explaining why. Yes, I mentioned about subs. I feel dirty almost. I don't feel like end of the world dirty. Like, I don't feel like I deserve to go sit in the mud for saying, seriously, I do have available subscriptions. I have cool emotes that I've actually taken a little time to crop out of actual art that I paid for. And if you like them, they might be fun to use on other people's streams. I don't force you to.
Cozy one.
I will happily.
Cozy one that's my fave.
Oh, thank you.
Caddie.
That was your character here that I just bumbled into. It's one of. That picture was fun. I think I sent you the full picture of that.
I'm gonna have to see that at some point because it's new to me.
Oh, you haven't seen the whole picture? Send me a message on Discord. You can even do it now, but that way I know after stream that I have to send that to you. I'll take care of that.
I'll send it to you around 11 because I'm going to try to go to bed early because last night I did not go to bed at my usual time.
Well, that is perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'll message you. I had a long day today because the learning how to use the trial for Prime just to get the Prime subscription was a headache and a half with using Google Play.
I haven't.
Let's just say I was so annoyed that I had to just use my phone number. to get that working?
I linked up Prime to Twitch like 3 years ago, 2 years ago, something like that, ages ago at this point. So I forgot how hard it was long before I was a streamer. Content creator has made me uncomfy with something similar to that. I won't mention names neither, but damn, actually come to think of it, I don't even think I remember the name. It was a while ago. This is understandable. I'll even admit, there was one time that a streamer that I do actively like to watch a lot almost got me put off because of trying to push for the Partner Plus thing when that came out. It was frustrating. I didn't like hearing about it constantly. I didn't like hearing someone basically begging their audience to put in tier 3 subs to support them. I'm not saying I'm living penny to penny, paycheck to paycheck, but I can't afford to pay $25 a month to every streamer that I like. I just can't. I can't budget that. That'd be hundreds and hundreds of dollars I'd be putting out every month. Another reason why I don't expect anyone else to do that for me. I don't see a need to beg you all for that. Would I complain a bit if you did it? Oh, heckers, no. I would fall on the floor crying and thank you for it. But when someone is pushy or they get pushy about it, it feels more about the number and the dollar than the concept of why I'm here in the first place. And the reason why I'm here and the reason why I'm on YouTube, which heck yeah, I'll push the heck out of that. Please follow me on YouTube. That's also free. Exclamation YT. This all came down to just before Anthrocon of 2020. Or just before not Anthrocon of 2020, as it got canceled due to some silly plague that seemed to cross the entire globe and make it so we couldn't do things. Grumbledy, grumbledy, grumbledy. Also made it so I have to go get a fresh shot every year. But I started the YouTube channel as a way to put myself out there. I was depressed. I wasn't going to be able to go and be in fursuit. That was the beginning of June in 2020. And I was depressed. I wasn't going to get to go to my favorite con. And that sucked. So I put on a fursuit. I turned on my cheap webcam. And I recorded a video. And I put it up. Of just me talking about stuff. And then I did that the next day. And the next day. And the next day. And I did it 5 times that week. I don't quite do it 5 times a week anymore. And for a while there, I was actually recording like 3 videos every day after work. Which was a little bit more than I needed to, okay? But I was enjoying myself. I was doing it to be out there. Not because I was earning money. In fact, technically, I just started earning with YouTube as of this year. I finally have enough followers that I'm getting ad money there. Looks like it's going to be about $100 a year, so don't think I'm, money banksing on this or anything. But hey, anything's better than nothing whenever you're putting in hours a week to make something happen. But I did that for fun. I did that to be out there. I did that to connect with the world without having to go out and be in the world. Similarly, about a year and 2/3 ago at this point, because it was January of over a year ago, I started streaming regularly. I wanted to get out there. I wanted to communicate with the public. I wanted to express myself. I wanted to be visible. I wanted to talk to people. I wanted to be able to be with my friends, whether they be down the road from me or, across an ocean from me, like a little otter here is. or in some other state like little Babkin is. Um, but I wanted to be able to
Girl.
keep telling yourself that, sweetie, one day. Um, but I wanted to be able to communicate with people. I didn't do this for the money. I didn't do this for the clout. Would I prefer if I was more visible and had more followers at a given time? Absolutely. You know why? Because then more people that might want to hear me and might want to see me might get to do so. Not, again, not because I'd earn more money because of it, but because I want to be able to let my stories get out there. Let my babbling entertain people if it can. I want to express myself to all of you and all of the yous that aren't here yet today. That might be here in the tomorrows and the tomorrows. I do this because I choose to, not because I has to. Also, why I got it down to 1 day a week streaming, because I was basically overtaxing my body and I was doing this way too much. This is fun 4 hours a week besides working 40 hours. This is not fun 12 hours a week plus working 40 hours. I have my limits and have other hobbies like sewing and building Legos. Oh, begging for money on Twitch is coming.
To work on.
Yay, nanoblocks! Buildy, buildy, buildy. Get them put together, a little one.
Yeah. I
You-
gotta work on it again tomorrow.
Good luck. Oh, begging for money on Twitch is scummy. I agree there, Jack. I really do. I hate when people do that. No matter how much I love a streamer, it drives me nuts when they do. But yeah, I like to do things that people are entertained by. Now, there are things that I was doing on my YouTube channel that I stopped doing because either I got bored with them, they became redundant, or people just weren't paying attention to them, so I figured there wasn't much point in me doing them. I stopped doing videos on my Lego sets because nearly no one would look at them. And that doesn't mean what I was doing wasn't valid. But if no one's paying attention, no one really cares, I'm not going to waste my time on that if no one's going to be entertained. I'm here to make people smile, and if no one's smiling, well then what I'm doing is not what I should be dealing with. Now, I used to do a lot of in fursuit talking videos where I would just babble like this in fursuit for 10 to 30 minutes, give or take. I stopped doing that when I started doing this because I felt this was covering that. I could get my babble out every time I did this. So making just straight up videos of that was not important anymore. I actually have like 10 more still sitting in my my completed box I haven't uploaded yet. I just need to drop those out and share them out there. Most of them are kind of old now. Hello everyone, your Mala has arrived. Hello Mala, I am doing just lovely. How are you, Mala? And thank you for saying my tutu is nice. I really appreciate that. The lovely Rika made this, aka the Noodle, aka Lulu's Noodly Half, if you watch Planet Lulu. So if you see that little wiggle dragon, that's the one who did this. And my lovely Fopsy is the one that uploaded it for me and added the pink to it. I don't, as of now, I don't think he's taking commissions, but good gravy, he will soon enough. Throw money at him. He does good blending. And obviously, as of just now, you can find out, I have no problem with advertising my friends when they feel like streaming and or selling things or whatnot. Like a silly little Babkin here, who does stream. And you should probably go watch Denny as well. Denny, would you give a shout out to that that Den person for me?
Yes,
Thank you,
I
dear.
will.
I don't mind when mods do it for themselves, you know, what I tell them to, but obviously that's a sometimes food. I got done with the commission. Yay! Good work, Mala. I am proud of you. And there's Denny's thing. Go follow Denny. She's a good little girl and deserves some follows. Babkins like to be watched. Just like Silver and
Yes.
Crystal do. Yee!
Silver?
What, Sil?
Silver, huh?
Yeah, she's off streaming right now, I think.
You know, it's silver. They deserve it.
Silly girl.
And
She's not here to get mad at
because
you.
I actually, because I got my sub back to Artwood, I can use my favorite emote.
I also might take October off and draw for myself. That is smart. Yee, sneaky. I'll be drawing Halloween stuff. Mala, you missed me saying it earlier, but you are doing exactly what I said all artists definitely need to take time and do. Always make sure you, if you so want to, take some time to use your artistic skills to do something that makes you smile as well. Not just do something that gets you money in the bank to buy stuff, which is not a bad thing. But part of what drives us artistically usually is desire to see art that we want to see. And if you're just doing whatever someone else wants to see, that's not always going to be what you want to see. So,
It leads to burnout.
it leads to such a fast burnout. So I look forward. Hmm?
I'm such an artist who does what everyone else wants to see.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing that for years. I don't want to see what I do because, let's just say I burnt myself out to a point where it's been hard for me to do artwork for a while now.
Understandable, little sweetie. But Mala, I look forward
Yeah.
to you getting to enjoy your art for your desires for October, and I want you to make you happy. Draw stuff that makes you smile. Right now, I'm sewing stuff that makes me smile, so I want to see you draw stuff that makes you smile. Ugh, I need to draw, but I'm involuntarily in between computers. Ooh, I am so sorry. Yeah, that's never fun there, Jack. Hopefully that involuntary computer passage period passes fast. I'm actually working on something. Ooh, good, good, good. And I'm excited to be drawing it. I am very glad. I am super glad. I am currently actively sewing something and have been since Wednesday. And I'm excited to see it finished in the next few days as well. I just pinned the next 2 layers onto the bottom of that tutu that I've been working diligently on, and I look forward to it being done. Not that I look forward to being done with a project, because I like having a project. More along the lines of, I really am anxious to enjoy this. I'm enjoying what I've seen. It makes me happy. So, yes, art to make yourself happy. And you want a cutesy voice. You can have a cutesy voice
Yes.
there, Danny. I will give you a cutesy voice until my left wrist says 42. Halloween fuels my inspiration. That is very understandable. As for drawing and making dresses and stuff, usually, I'm not going to lie, Christmas and the winter season really does fuel mine the most. Because for me, my biggest love in pretty things are fur twin dresses and such, and fur twin coats. So
Adorable.
I love drawing them. I love drawing fur twin on things. Okay, as far as drawing things goes, that is one thing I definitely put my heart into every time I draw a picture. And when it comes to making quotes and things, I love adding fur to them whenever I can make it seem correct. Even my stupid clown outfit has fur on the cuffs on the insides. You don't see it as much, but it's there for me, not for you, so that's why it's there. But on all the cuffs and collars, it's fur.
That's adorable. That is so
Meow.
adorable, Caddie.
You're the adorable one. You're adorable. Um, the project I'm currently working on does not involve any fur twin, but it sure involves a heck of a lot of satin. Heck of a lot. I mean yards and yards of satin in this silly skirt that I am currently working on. And I am 100% okay with that. This much I'll be drawing for me. Good work, Mala. You do that. You draw for you, and you make you a happy little Mala. Shout out for Crystal. Okay, guess Crystal needed a shout out again too, huh?
Yeah, she does because she's trying to actually get to affiliate.
Crystal's very close to affiliate. We are proud of her for doing that. I lurked on her a good bit last night. I try and help. Speaking of building blocks, though, I did buy myself a couple of Legos on Thursday when I was out shopping this last week. I had... At work, we get our bonuses on this special prepaid MasterCard. So it's relegated to a card. So I won a couple of bonuses over the last, 6 months or so. So I had some money sitting on there, and I went to Walmart, and this week, bought our groceries on that, and I bought myself 2 Lego sets. This year, Lego came out with 2 different Simba Lego sets. One is a little $20 one, little creator type critter. It's pretty darn cute. And the other one is an expert level one that is a lot of pieces and costed a bit. I picked up both. They're both currently sitting in the craft room waiting their turn because I'm currently working on a skirt and I want to get that done first. And ironically, the more I think about it, the more I want to get done on this next project before I work on that as well. Because I know it's going to make someone happy, and that makes me happy. So I'm going to work on that before I work on Legos. Maybe the small one if I get done with this before I can get to the store to buy some more satins. But it's going to happen. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. But that's a good bit of building I've ahead of me, and I look forward to putting them on the shelf and going, I made that. And I meant to, while I was at the same 2 stores doing the grocery shopping, pick up a set for Flopsy that I knew she wanted. I'll also be heading somewhere this Saturday. Woo! Well, have fun there, Mala. Where are you heading to? I had intended to pick up a specific set for Flopsy when I was at the store. I failed. Both of the stores I shop at for the groceries tended to have, stacks of this set. They were both completely empty of them. So on Saturday, I went to Target, and they had 1 left. I bought it. And it's a very important set to go with another one that she built about a year ago, because she built Optimus Prime. And it's actually a transforming Lego set. It based on the original Optimus Transformer. It looks just like him. It transforms like he did. It is amazing. But I can't have him being lonely. So since it came out this year, I bought her the Bumblebee. So there's a fresh box sitting next to her desk of Bumblebee waiting to be built.
Oh my god, she's gonna be so happy.
She is. She was very happy when I picked that up. You're like, hmm. I was like, yep, and that was for you.
Oh my,
Um,
oh my gosh.
Also, while I was the target, I spotted in the kids' bedding section a 40 by 60 rug with Stitch on it, and, well, I picked that up. So that's in one of the bedrooms in our house, the one that has Stitch sheets on the bed right now. If you know which room that is, you know. And that's the room it's currently in. Oh, and new person! Bonnie Hazley is the goat. I bought a. If you're Bonnie and a goat, how does that work? Because that'd be a goat and a bunny. Are you a boat? That used to be a thing. I bought a Leatherface costume and ran around the neighborhood with a chainsaw flailing around like a. You may want to wait till October for that. Just saying, safety's sake. The police tend to frown on that if you do that too much, especially if it was a real chainsaw. You want to settle that down and do something that is obviously fake. Just to be on the safe side. I'll be heading to Frankenson's. What's that? I'm dumb lying. I have no idea what a Frankenson's is. But I hope it's fun, whatever it is. Makeup check. I'll take care of them, then I'm going to take care of you. Don't go anywhere. All right. Looking at my belly and boobs. All right, get you guys up here so I can see you better. Let's see. A little powder on your cheeks. There, we got to get those right. A little eyeshadow. There we go. There we go. Okay, got to get that right. A little blush on your cheeks as well. I got to make sure those look right. A little lipstick. Yeah, just a nice bright pink on you. I think that'll look good. And some mascara. Let's curl those lashes up a bit. We got to make sure you look just right. And a little powder to finish. There we go. You all look lovely. Also, I'll put my eyes back down here. That's about where it was. That looks about right. Also, little Babkin needs this because she wanted a makeup check. Let's see. Get a little powder on your cheeks. And a little blush. Some eyeshadow. There we go. There we go. Some mascara. We'll curl those lashes. Got to make sure your lashes are curled nicely. There we go. A little lipstick. Let's see. Hold still. Hold still. Don't want this to smudge. Here it comes. There. There you go. And a little extra powder to finish. There we go. Puff, 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 puff. There you go. Fluff your hair a little bit. All better.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Now you're all pretty.
My phantom sensor actually was going off on that.
Good. Means I did it right. And stand back up. There we go. And now I'm back in my center.
Why is Mewtwo unlocked? I unlocked the Mewtwo emote.
I don't know.
Oh no.
I have no idea. No, Bonnie is my mom's name. I think I am the goat. Not was a prop. Pretty woman's. Okay. Well, awesome then. Welcome in then. And Denny is being all Mewtwo-y. Wherever you got a Mewtwo icon.
I don't know.
Well, I approve of Mewtwo, so this is okay.
Emote. That's what it is. That's a Prime emote. I did not know that was a Prime emote.
Yay, Prime. Crystal says, trying to decide what I want to stream. Either more Wind Waker or Super Mario Eclipse. Well, looked like you're having fun playing Windy Wax. I say Windy Wax. Also, I'm a little bit more turned than I want to be. That's better. There we are. Also, that screen froze. That means that's been minimized for a while because nothing on that version of my chat has updated a bit. last thing that was on there was by Roxy, and she hasn't said anything in a bit. So I have plenty of Legos to build in the near future, and Fopsy does too. She also has some Animal Crossing ones sitting on in the room here waiting to get done, of which I'm anxious to see built as well. And I feel like the camera's a little off. I'm going to fix that. Wow, that's definitely not where I want it, but it looked better. I want to be looking there. Things are not balanced. Alright, that's better. I'm happier. Happier, I say. Happier. Denny is giving a medal to a kitten. Time to whack some wins. You whack them wins. You whack them wins good, Crystal. Take him to the seas.
Funny thing, I actually got that because I prime subbed to Heartwood.
Oh, how cute. Good girl.
I know, right? I sub to the cutie, I get a cute emote.
Yay! Cute emotes for subbing to cuties. There are many good streamers out there, and I wish I could watch all of the good ones all the time, but, you know, there's only so many hours in the day. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Too much yawn in my face hole. Well, I did have some good foods this weekend. After I went out and did my shopping on Saturday. Corgi pointing at a heartwood. How cute. I successfully did Target, other Walmart, and Sam's Club, so I was able to restock on some of our bulk staples, including paper towels, which were back in stock this week. Thank Glob. And I kind of cheated on Saturday, and I made something mostly instant for dinner. I did frozen General Tso's. That Crazy Cuisine one is still really good to us. I really love the flavor and the quality of the chicken. So they're still on my that's a good instant dinner list, and I'm going to keep one of those on hand at any given time. It's quick, it's easy, it takes no effort. The hardest part is waiting for the rice cooker to cook rice. And Fopsy was nice enough that I sent her a message on my way home from Sam's Club to get the rice cooker started, so that saved me time. We got quicker into dinner. I probably do.
I think you need. I've learned to make onigiri for once, and it came out good.
Good
I
girl.
Learned it.
Good girl. I'm gonna ingest some of this water.
I figured out that chilling the rice after it's done cooking makes it fuse easier. And we got the actual proper triangle shape.
I like making maki rolls with mine. Delish.
Oh, I love putting tuna fish. Just tuna fish and rice.
Yum, yum, yum. There we go. That minimized my window. Yes, dear?
I keep the finger on accident.
Oh, that's fine. It happens. I'm not concerned.
Yeah, that's index.
Your fingers are going to do things. This happens. So I made the instant General Tso's. Fopsy did a pot of rice. Did a freezer steamer pack of broccoli to go with it because delish adds to the party. Veggies, good for us. And a little bonus because I had it in the fridge. I had some smoked salmon. So I cut that up and we had a starter of smoked salmon sashimi. And then our frozen General Tso's over white rice with broccolis. Can an otter feed me fish mouth to mouth? That's up to Phantom. Besides, I don't think he shares. But Pony, I would happily give you some of your own fish. I would not try to take it from this otter. He gets grubby about that.
Hello there, Phantom.
I think he's AFK. He hasn't moved in a bit.
Yeah, I can tell they're AFK.
And that's okay. I don't require my my friends to actually sit here and, stare at their screens while I'm talking the whole time. I am sure I get boring after a while.
We love hearing your interesting stuff.
Yeah, but I don't have much of that. Most of it's boring and rambly.
That to me is very relaxing, hearing other people's day,
Yay!
It may be boring to some, but others, it's just the thing that makes the day go by.
Yay! And while I was out shopping, I took a couple of pictures and sent them to that little Babkin of some of her favorite characters. The two cute plushies were at Target in the bedding section, so if you need either of them and you have a Target, check the little kids' bedding zone.
Always go there. I usually get my plushies either from Hot Topic if they have them, or I would usually get them from my friend who would actually get them for me.
We have a newer
box lunch.
We have a newer store in our mall. It is all like Sanri and imported cute anime things similar. So I think you just explode and melt in that store. Plushies, blankets, hairpins, all sorts of things. And candies.
Ebisu, by chance?
I have no idea.
Because the one import store we go to usually in the mall is called Ebisu Life Store.
I haven't.
It's basically an Asian store. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Nice. I don't mall very often,
I'll send
so.
you pictures.
Okay.
I'll send you pictures next time I go.
And Pony is sending some pets to you. I'll give them to you. I'll take care of this. Pet, 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 pet.
Thank you.
There, you.
Thank you.
The little Babkin got some pets.
Thank you,
That I'll give you for free. And Sunday, I did kind of mention already, but I picked up a big slab of salmon while I was out grocery shopping and baked that off, and it turned out really nice. Just did a simple thing on it, lemon pepper, 375 degrees for 15 minutes. Worked out great. Super juicy and delish. And Pony, thank you for following as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are here to entertain. It was a nice simple bake. Very good, clean, juicy flavors. Doesn't take much effort. Usually all I do for that, super simple. Foiled cookie sheet. I spray it with Pam to make sure it doesn't stick. Plop the big side of salmon on it, skin side down. Generously lemon pepper the entire pink surface. Into preheated oven at 375 for 15 minutes. Pull it out. Spatula to cut. Generally, if you've done it right, spatula will cut all the way through the skin and make it pick upable. No knife needed. And usually the $15 to $20-ish slab of salmon I pick up will feed the two of us at least 3 meals. So good value and a lot of omega-3 fatty acids. Also makes the otter happy. And besides the basic can of vegetable I made with it, I think it was green beans, I tried something a second time that I tried a few weeks ago. And that was the packet of instant penne in marinara sauce. It only cost like $1 and some change. And really all you have to add to it is water to make it. So I had bought 2 when I bought the last one. I felt it was a little bland. And I felt like it needed longer to cook, because it was still watery when I finished. Per the instructions anyway. So, this one, when I put the prerequisite 2 cups of water in my pot, I also sprinkled in some powdered garlic, powdered onion, basil, Italian seasoning, and oregano. And then elsewise follow the instructions, except for I let it cook for twice as long. And when Fopsy ate it, because I didn't say what I made, she said, "Wow, is that something new? Is this a new thing you just made?" And I was like, "No, that is actually the same packet as last time. I just did what we mentioned, and I added flavor to it as I was cooking." And she really enjoyed it. So that's a good thing. I found something I can do that's super stupid simple. Because if all I have to do is do a little bit of sprinkle in the pan of water, and I pour the packet of stuff in there, and I make a darn good side dish to go with any meal that can then meet up with a, penne and marinara sauce, like, I'm set. That's quick. That's simple. Low effort. Only dirties one pan. It's a good situation. I thought I heard a thump. I wonder if the Babkin's around. I wonder what she's up to. But, yeah. So that was a very good option I dealt with there. Did the entire meal make a perfect cohesive mesh? No. Okay. A very garlicky marinara penne with a lemon pepper salmon. This is not a very cohesive meal, but all the elements were tasty and I enjoyed them together, even if they weren't a perfect flavor match. And for me, a lot of weekend cooking isn't so much being a perfect meal that I'm pleasing some food critic. It's being something that's sufficiently filling and makes my mouth happy. And all those items were things that would make my mouth happy. So we did those. Low effort, easy day, happy Caddie, and happy Fopsy. And today, I did mention earlier what I did today, but I'm going to talk about it again because I'm really happy with it. But I did taco stuff with the option of doing whichever way we would like to have it, either in a tortilla of some sort or as a salad. And both of us opted towards the as a salad option today. But since I was off, I had plenty of time to do it in a relaxed, orderly fashion and browned off my 2¼ pounds of ground meat, added in a pound equivalent pack of Bocas. That's a total of 3¼ pounds of ground meat product. Added in the taco dust and water and simmered that down like you're supposed to. Simple. I mean, this is quite literally powdered water meat simmer. So this is not exactly rocket surgery here. This is all easy so far. Um, and you just cook that down. For anyone that doesn't know this, you just let it simmer after it boils till it isn't really watery. And then you serve it on something. To go with that, I open up a can of refried beans, plop that in a bowl, and microwaved it for a few minutes till it was warm. Easy. And last few times I thought corn tasted good on this, so I opened a can of corn, put that in a pan, and heat it up. And because Fopsy been eating black beans lately, I was like, you know what? Black beans sounds good. I'm kind of in the mood for that. I opened up a can of black beans and put that in another little pan and heat that up. Added those in. And I started with a basic bed of iceberg lettuce all chopped up. Some crumbled up tortilla chips with lime that were kind of going stale anyway, so good use of them. Because they're going to get moist anyway in what I was doing with them, so it doesn't matter if they were a little stale anyway. So lettuce, tortilla chips, ground meat, corn, black beans, refried beans, and I followed that up with, fortunately, while I was out shopping on Thursday, I found a ripe avocado. I find this seems to be the ultimate game. I don't need avocados. They always have a pile of fresh ones. I want an avocado. Every avocado they have is like a rock and will be fresh in about 3 weeks. This week I lucked out. There was one that was perfectly ripe. Got it home, put it in the fridge so it would stop, growing. And it was very tasty, very soft. A good avocado. Fopsy was even a good girl and helped by cutting up the avocado for us. But it made a very lovely salad. Now, I don't often say this about a salad thing because I'm not a salad person. I'm not a sits down to a big bowl of lettuce and goes, that is what I needed. Lettuce and some other veggies. Perfect. That is an extreme rarity for me. But a taco salad, on the other hand, I find that to be an amazing thing that tastes better to me lately than a burrito or a taco does. After eating that bowl, which had definitely way less tortilla in it than I would have had by eating 2 small burritos, which was what I would have done elsewise, I was super flavor-wise satisfied. My tummy was very satisfied. I didn't feel hungry afterwards, which is damn good. Damn good. And I felt good. I felt pleased. And we have a lot of leftover ground meat, a lot of taco meat left to eat throughout the next few days. There's plenty of lettuce left on that head of iceberg because that's the only real way to buy iceberg that's not stupid. For the same price I can buy an entire head of iceberg, I can buy a tiny little baggie of iceberg that would have lasted tonight. And if I did eat it all tonight, it would turn into snot within 3 days. So I'll get the head. The only things that there aren't a lot left of is the open can of corn, refried beans, and black beans. And that's not a problem because all 3 of those are quite literally, you open a can and you heat them up. They're not rocket surgery components. I could easily just put 2 pans on the stove and the refrado bean dish in the microwave, and ta-da, fresh ingredients. Oh, then he's giving a cute little Caddie icon, and I'm not sure what that's snow. Oh, that's snow. Oh, yes, I see. Oh, there we are. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at weird. Oh, Snow giving me hard eyes with Snow. You give me hard eyes because you have cute hearts in your eyes.
Yes.
No.
Hey, Caddie, it's time for us to go because, we're getting tired and, we're losing the energy to speak, so we're reserving our energy.
Okay, well, good night, good
Mwah.
girl. You behave.
Thank
Let me know
you.
I need to send you that in Discord DMs. I will do my best to remember to do that either tonight or tomorrow.
Send it to you when I get that book.
Thank you, dear.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I want to make sure you get to see things that make you happy.
Yee.
Um, so, for not too much money, the most expensive part of this meal I just made was the actual ground beef. In fact, the boca is cheaper by equivalent pound than the actual ground beef is now, which is scary. And as long as I'm cutting it to some extent, I have 100% no miss. I don't feel like I'm lacking something by the fact that I have boosted out the ground beef by a third over with not beef. And it will effectively mean this lasts more meals. This will service more. Nepal, you just subscribed for 20 total months now. Good gravy, kitten. Thank you, little plushie. You are such a sweetie, Fluff. And good evening, Nepal. What a way to see me. Say hi. Keep us for 20 months now. You are too good. I love you, little plushie. Thank you, 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 thank you. Give me a few and I can join. Excellent. Please enjoy your dinner. What do I do if I want to make a thick gravy and add a little flour into the food if it's not thick enough when it's done cooking, then cook it a little longer. Absolutely. There's often ways to thicken up sauce and gravies. Just a little bit of flour does help. One of my absolute favorite recipes is marsala wine sauce. And I start that with a butter and flour roux. And it is effectively white wine gravy. I'm not ashamed to call it that. It's delicious. And it's good on noodles. And Dave's like, Nepal. But in this case, between paying for the ground beef and the pack of boca, that's the majority, even adding in the lettuce, we'll say about $16, would easily cover like 3 or 4 days worth of dinners for us, for the two of us. That's some good value. That's coming down to about $2 a, not just makes you not starving dinner, but a makes you feel good dinner. And it didn't take much effort. It really did not take much effort. Flopsy did probably the hardest part, that was cutting up the avocado. I did the most tedious part, which was browning the ground beef and turning it into taco meat. And once you've done that on the first day, you just heat it up, and it doesn't taste any different on day 2 or day 3 or day 4. If anything, it's just like, well, it's food now. Ta-da. Heat it up and put it on your salad. Make it happen. Aw, Denny be giving a hug to Nepal. How cute. So that was what I did so far for dinner today. I love making yakisoba in a frying pan. The instant ones that go in the microwave are bland. I can understand that. I do like frying up noodles in a pan with sauces and things. I tend to keep udon and other big poofy noodles in the cabinet for whenever I'm getting a craving. They're really good shelf-stable critters, so doesn't hurt. Easy to deal with. When you have time and whenever you have the craving. But that's something I do like to do, is make something that I can easily spread over a few days, as long as it's something I'm actually going to really enjoy. I I overdid it there for a little bit with the stretch meals, specifically with the chili. I made that too many times in a row, and I kind of got bored of it for a bit. So that's going to take a back burner. I'm not going to make chili for a handful of months, and that's fine. Um, I might even make tacos again in another month, easy, because this was fun, tasty, and didn't take much effort. And as long as they don't bored us of it, well, it's the thing I'll have to do again. I need to get short grain rice again for onigiri. That is absolutely necessary. We always have a short grain bag in our cabinet as long as regular long grain. Regular long grain I buy in the 20-pound pillow at Walmart. I do not buy the 50-pound sack at Sam's Club because that is definitely overkill. I already got it down to cheap enough at about $10 a 20-pound pillow. I do not need the 25 to 50-pound sack from Sam's. That's just too much rice. But yeah, making something that just can stretch out and make you feel happy. Because that way, yes, I have to cook on a Monday. Terrible. So terrible. But then I don't have to cook on Tuesday, probably Wednesday, maybe even up to Thursday. And that makes for a good situation for my mental health. Make sure Fopsy has something that she can easily eat when she gets off, if she so chooses to. Or possibly have leftovers from, say, Sunday, like salmon, and have one of these things for lunch, either the taco salad for lunch or the salmon for lunch, and then the other one for dinner. And I don't blow through any of my shelf-stable stocks for lunches, like canned soups, or freezer items like pizzas and chicken patties. And I have a variety for that week. Sometimes you may not realize it, but it is good to make sure you do have a variety in your overall food plan. Now, I'm not saying I'm not kind of breaking that rule in a way by doing the same thing for several nights in a row. But I'm not going to make tacos again next Monday. Heck, I'm not going to make tacos again the next Monday after that, or probably the next one after that. I'm expecting to go a whole month before I make those again. But I'm going to do it again. And we're going to enjoy it again. I got Rilla Kuma onigiri press case. And it makes it easy to make. Nice. I'm glad you found an easy way to make your onigiri. Delish. I got a couple bamboo mats. They're good for making maki rolls. And my paws are good for making nigiri, which is not a swear word or a word referring to people from a country. That's referring to a little hand-plopped rice with fish on top. Autobot hates that word, by the way. Just a heads up. If you ever try and say that in someone's chat, it's going to stop you. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't stop you from saying onigiri in some people's chats. But not a bad word, not one that you should get in trouble with by the censors, because that is a name for rice concoctoids, which are delicious. Now, next Monday, I am risking my stomach for my desire, something I have not made in an age. Trust me, I'm aware of what I'm about to say is a bad idea for caddies. And that's why it's not a common one. I bought a Stouffer's meat lasagna at Sam's Club. Now, I know what most of you are thinking that understand me well enough. That has chi in it. Now, I have my limit items. Like, the Stouffer's French bread pizza doesn't have enough chi in it that I get a tummy ache. Especially if I have a milk pill per French bread pizza. So, per each slab that's in the box, one milk pill. I'm good. And I usually, if I do them for lunches, one French bread and a little handful of French fries in the toaster oven. Easy peasy, quick, simple lunch. Actually, slightly more cost effective than a can of chunky soup right now. So, just putting that out there. I am actually thinking cost effective and I get a better option every so often. Change it up. Change it up, kids. Change it up again. Varieties. Just be careful, salmon. It can and will contain parasites if it's not frozen correctly. This is true. Always be careful of your fish sources if you're going to do anything raw, that is. Smoked salmon is usually safe. If you trust your source, you can usually get good tuna as well. And of course, crab stick is 100% safe. That's pre-cooked fish. And when I was at the Asian Mart this over the weekend, because I stopped there between stores to get more Korean barbecue sauce, they had whole eels in the freezer section. I might have to pick up a whole cooked eel out of their freezer section one of these days and make some eel avocado sushis. But the thing I'm doing next Monday is a Stouffer's lasagna, a meat lasagna. It is very dense, very filling product. And also, I know a lot of you are thinking, who don't know much about price of things, you just bought pre-made food. That is expensive. You're wasting time and you're wasting money, blah, blah, blah. That's actually cost ineffective. I disagree. 100% disagree. Do I love a good fresh made lasagna? If you make it right, yes. If you do a bad job of it and it turns into a watery keka pile of no, I prefer the frozen sometimes. But the party size extra giant one from Sam's Club was only $15. Minimally, we have 6 to 8 servings between me and Fopsy in that tray. Minimal. I don't think I can get away with at least bare minimum 7, really, thinking about it, servings out of that tray. And that's good. Again, math that out. If we get 8 servings out of it, that is less than $2 a meal. $2 a meal. I have to bake it for an hour. An hour of baking time if I remember to defrost it. It feeds us. It reheats in minutes the next few days. And we have a delicious food that we both will enjoy. Hopefully both are not sick of by the time Friday rolls around and we're eating the last bits of it. And that's a good thing. I'm not saying we need to all pinch our pennies and be on the ramen only diet here. Goodness gracious, no. Also, I'm going to move the camera so we're covering me and the little otter, since there's only 2 of us now. There we go. At least till I end up with a plushie joining us. But it's really smart to think of food in a way that you're buying stuff that you're... I feel it's too far over now. That's better. Buying stuff that's smart is not a bad idea. Don't live on the super cheap, but on your day-to-day, if you can find what's more inexpensive per meal, but still makes you happy, that's not a bad thing. And sometimes you'll find something that's less expensive might actually be something you might enjoy. I mean, chili doesn't cost much to make. I can't do that every couple of weeks. I'll go crazy. But it's good. It's filling. It's inexpensive. Um, um, the chicken leg quarters I've been getting, rather cost effective. Lots of meals. Very filling. Adds variety. Taco stuff, as I was mentioning. Good choice there. If you have a slow cooker or have a big Dutch oven you can put in your oven, a pork butt, which is actually pork shoulder or pork hip, can be slow cooked to make pulled pork without much effort. There are lots of recipes out there if you want to go either barbecue or more carnitas. You have options. There's recipes out there. So many easy ways to deal with that. Mostly you put it in and you come back 6 hours later and it's food. Be cost effective. These things will last you a few meals. As long as you can deal with eating leftovers for a few days, it's so good for the budget. And as long as you're cooking for even just 2 mouths, it's not like you're going to be stuck eating pulled pork for like 3 weeks in a row or have to freeze some of it just to make it not go bad. You can enjoy it. Have something tasting fresh with almost no effort, and you get delicious. And I want that for all of you without having you all have to go eat McFood every night to have something that's different, or Arby's, or Wendy Berber, or Eat from the King, or the Taco Hut. I'm from Louisiana. I take some beef steaks, dice them up, season them, sear them in a pressure cooker, then throw in some diced onions, bitters, peppers, water, kitchen bouquet, browning sauce, and a little flour. The steak comes out tender, and the rest makes a thick gravy, and throw it over some rice and try it. I use medium grain white rice here. Oh, that sounds just lovely, Jax. That sounds absolutely delicious. We actually do have a pressure cooker, too, so I could do that. I've used it all at once. Maybe twice. I do love a good slow-cooked roast beast. Last time I wanted to buy one, though, they were way too expensive, so I didn't. But yeah, I'm all down for that. That sounds pretty darn good, Jax. And being either a slow cooker or pressure cooker use, you don't need to buy like filet mignon. You can easily do that on like sirloin or even round and get a good result. Heck, a chuck steak if you're doing it slowly. Whatever is the cheapest. And hello, other cad pig. And yes, I'm sorry about the ads. You'll be back in a second, and I'll get back to babbling at you. Do. If you're responding to my message, give me 15 seconds. You got it. I will re-respond to that because I did respond and I was very pleasant about it. And I remembered about what I said for once. Yay, welcome back. What I was saying was, yes, that actually sounds really good there, Jax. That sounds like a tasty option. I approve of this. Fopsy and I really do love diced bell pepper and onion in things. That is on our, like, always list. And the idea of using steak in either a pressure cooker or like a slow cooker type situation, you definitely wouldn't have to go buy the filet mignon. You can easily do that with either chuck, bottom round, or any of the other less expensive cuts. Because after a nice slow cooking, they would all come out super, super stupid tender and ready for enjoyment. Obviously, you're not going to end up with ultra rare, which is how I like my steaks. But as far as like a roast beef type situation, I'm feeling that. I'm definitely feeling that. I might actually put that on my very near future list. Um, my kitten almost bit the dog in the spot where he would definitely hurt her. Ooh, kitty, be careful there. You may be a vicious little ball of claws, but a dog could probably sit on you. Mm. But I'm gonna put that on my my thought list there. I may not do your recipe exactly there, Jax, but that's the fun of stuff like that. That I can tax it over to a direction that I like, that would hit me right. Oh, I need some more of that water. I put her in a pen. Good work. Water. I'm cheating. I'm hydrating without a redeem. I'm such a naughty child. Mm. One thing to remember when you're talking for several hours in a row, your throat dries out. Fun fact. I think that loosened everything back up. Yay! I have a voice again. Um, something went doo-doot. What doo-dooted? Um, alerts? Nothing? I don't know who that is. I'm not going to friend them. 24 days ago. 175 days ago. I'm just going to cross those off my list for the moment. If these people want to meet and know me, they can do so later. There. That fixes that. Can you get dark roux where you live? I don't think I can buy roux, but I can make roux. I know how to do that. I certainly do that for some of my sauces. my uh my marsala is a medium brown roux that I create for that. I have never gone all the way to a full brick myself, but I don't see me not being able to. I'm pretty good in the kitchen, so I should be able to handle that. Mm. Roux is very, very critical in cooking. For anyone that doesn't know this, it is where a lot of your favorite sauces actually come from. Even a good baked macaroni and cheese starts with a roux. If it don't say Kraft on the box or Velveeta, someone probably made a roux and a cheese sauce before getting it all did. But yeah, roux are very, very important. I definitely 100% approve of them and do make them whenever I feel it's needed for a recipe. Personally, I think I will do your recipe jacks in the slow cooker, because I trust myself better with that than I do the pressure cooker, but I will probably brown it off first in the cast iron, drop it in good old slowy, and do the peppers and onions and all that fun jazz. Make a nice gravy and serve it over either some rice or egg noodles. Fun, fun. Fopsy definitely would approve. Fopsy definitely loves anything with a lot of bell pepper in it, so win-win. Mm. Throat is definitely getting a little chewy there tonight. I think I've been talking too much, or the weather's been too humid or not humid enough. I never know the answer to that. Let me get a little more moistener now that I've loosened everything up. See if I can make sure I wash it all down. Mm. Mm. My lag out sounded like you eat diapers. No, I do not. Definitely not on my food list. I don't need any absorbent chemical products in my meal plan. Yum yum. I know. I just thought it would be find it funny. I may like to pamper us with delicious foods, but I don't like to make our foods be pampers. Darker as a yep, it definitely does have a color similar to chocolate. Um, but yeah, I actually know how to make it. I'm pretty good at my pans. I haven't made a I think about yes, I have made a dark roux in the past, but I have not made one in a while. But super simple. I mean, it is literally just um, some kind of oil and flour cooked till it gets to the desired brown level. Oftentimes using bacon grease, butter, shortening, or lard. I'm a big fan of butter because I really like the flavor that butter adds when it's part of a roux, then added to a sauce. It adds a very good nutty flavor. um, Bacon would obviously add a very bacony flavor, and that's hard to get away from unless that is actually what you're aiming for. Shortening and lard add a rather flat, blank flavor to your roux, which is not necessarily bad. It means whatever you're making your sauce out of gets to be the attention getter as opposed to the fat source being what gives you the flavor. And there are two good ways to do your roux. Either on the stovetop in a cast iron pan, which you definitely have to be very careful with. You don't want to burn it. Especially the darker you get, the easier it is to burn. Yeah, I probably need more. You're right. It is easier to burn a roux the darker you're going for, and the higher the heat you're trying to do it at. But slow and steady does win the race in this usually. Good water. Thank you, other cat pig. You can also do it in the oven. Set it up with just put it in your pan of choice that is oven safe. Put it in the oven until it bakes the correct doneness, and boom, you get a delicious sauce base, aka a roux to the color of your so choosing. Roux is also very critical to another very important southern-based soup known as gumbo. For anyone that doesn't know about gumbo, it is actually very, very tasty flavor. It is usually multiple meats, and okra is one of the thickening agents. I honestly do like okra in a gumbo. I've never had it outside of a gumbo, but I do know it generates kind of this snotty stuff when by itself. But when adding that to a good thickenable sauce like gumbo, it adds to the personality, adds the texture, adds the flavor. That snottiness will actually help with the roux to thicken your sauce and make a much more unctuous, mouth-filled gumbo. You're welcome. My dog keeps begging for attention. Well, give that doggo some petsums. And hello, Wild saying hi to Nepal. Jack says gumbo. I make it all the time. All right, I'm not going to lie. I've never made gumbo from scratch. But that is one of the chunky soups that is always, always in my cabinet stocked. It makes me happy. I've had it, freshish at a restaurant, but I have never had a family or friend make it from scratch at home. Hey, Wild Fox. Cute face. There you are, plushie. I give you hugs.
Hello.
Good girl. You are a good girl. You know that? Yep. And Phantom woke up. Welcome back, Phantom. Have you been having fun about and abouts? Or at least turn slightly to your left. Or your right.
I do like his shirt, by the way.
I love his shirt. His shirt is awesome. I've got the tism in autism. You are a sweetheart, Phantom, if you are listening. You're a sweetheart, Nepal, because I know you're listening. I am actually really proud of you for making gumbo all the time there, Jax. I would love to try yours. Granted, you're a couple of miles away, at least 2 or 3 hours drive. Okay, it's probably closer to a day and a half drive. You're all the way down in Louisiana. But, I mean, yeah. I see a Renaman. Yup, Nepal, Renamon. I am surrounded by mods. Phantom, the sweet little otter mod. Nepal, the Renamod. And me.
So I'm okay with this.
Oh, good. Also, something sparkly keeps, shining on your chest, and it looks really pretty. You're going to get, a really bright purple bloop. The lighting here is very pretty. And I apologize to Valerie.
I see it in stream, you know.
And I am sorry to Valerie. When I came to get a world, I was already a little late today. And all the worlds I saw that were green dot in my search were all just butts. So we're in a blue only. Sorry. So gumbo would definitely be one of those recipes I could see you make it on a Sunday or Monday and enjoy that for several days for the week. So that's a good one. Another good one there, Jax. Up here in the far north, aka I'm actually really close to Lake Michigan. Chicken soup is definitely a popular one people to make. Bean soup, lentil soup. I don't know if it's popular, but I definitely like making it.
No, that's good too.
Yes. Yes, I'm a fox, but I'm wild. Ham and bean?
Ham and bean soup specifically.
Oh, hell yeah. You get that bag of 15 or 60 or whatever bag bean your store has. Couple that with a hunk of ham you get out of the cooler section. And if I remember right, it's like a can of tomatoes is the only other thing you need, and you're spent. Everything else is just...
We actually just do our own bean mix, and then my husband has come up with a spice mix, and we put the bay leaf in there, and the ham, and we put it in our pressure cooker for 45 minutes, and it comes out amazing.
Why are you guys trying to encourage me to get the pressure cooker out of the cabinet and try it again? You're all mean. Mean, I say it.
Just the one.
You're making me. You're going to make me try the pressure cooker again.
How was that a bad thing?
I'm scared. I don't want to blow up my kitchen. Or accidentally burn the food because I don't do it right.
Is it an old, like, one from the 1960s?
No, it's an Instapot.
Oh, yeah, that's what we have. Those things are pretty much foolproof.
I know. But I'm a fool. And I'm full of proofs.
Not that big a fool.
Boop. I'm an alien fox. I looked over and my dog was chasing his tail. Oh, how cute. You can use ukra. Why did I read that wrong? I just said that word like 5 times already today. Ukra. You can use ukra in your gumbo. I'm going to see myself out now. You can use okra in your gumbo, but I don't always use it. I use seasoned chicken, mixed sausage, and some form of smoked meat. Tasso. Smoked meat tasso, smoked ribs, smoked turkey, and smoked turkey necks or ham hocks. Excellent. Don't be too surprised, but most of those weirder items I actually see in the grocery store, which I am okay with. I'm not complaining. I think it's very interesting that I actually see ham hocks and stuff. Oh, my gift sub to someone I don't know who has expired. Such is life. Anyway, it's hard to get tasso outside of Louisiana. This I can probably understand. But I did see ham hocks, several different smoked pig parts. Hell, when I was at the Chinese market, the Asian mart this weekend, I saw chicken legs all the way to the end. Think about it. All the way to the end. You don't see that much in the United States. Your emotes are adorable, so feel bad for them. Aww. Don't feel bad for my emotes. Please enjoy them. They're here for your enjoyment.
I had to actually look up what Tasso was because this is the first time I've heard of it. Huh.
I was going to do that after stream, honestly, because I had no idea. I was assuming it's some sort of
Cajun smoked pork shoulder.
Jax, why is this not in my house now? Yee! Other cat big enjoyed the emotes. I do. That's used in a lot of Korean foods.
If I can keep being a bad influence.
Yeah.
Might want to go to Aldi this coming week.
Oh, what they got?
They have either a Lion King or a Frozen Lego set.
Ooh. I wonder if it's one of the two I just bought.
I don't know.
I'll send you pictures of the two. They're sitting in the crafty room.
Yes. And I'm not sorry that I was bad influence on that.
Oh, no, you don't have to be. I spent bonus money on it, too, so I didn't spend any real money on it.
Ooh, even better. Nice.
I meant the chicken. Yeah, I kind of figured you meant the chicken feet in the Korean food. I can see them used, especially in sauce creations and stuff. A lot of United Statesy people don't always understand certain animal parts are useful, not necessarily to eat directly, but to add flavor or soupness to something. You, as a southerner, are well aware of and just mentioned pig feet. They are full of collagen and will definitely add to a broth. Chicken feet will add to a broth. The concept of fish head soup is not a joke. In a lot of Eastern Asian cultures, you would cut the fish head off, you'd make fillets out of the body, and the head becomes soup stock. The head and the remaining skeleton goes in to make soup broths. Got to get that chicken gelling out of them bony feetsies. You got that right there, Bun Bun. I'm going to check on my drink I left in the freezer. Oh, yeah, I don't want to... hopefully it doesn't overfreeze. I'm back again. Had to let the dog go out. Who let the dogs out? Caddie did. Fish head. Yep, my dad loves those. Yeah, no kidding, other Caddie. That is actually a very, very good unit to make good soup broth. It is amazing what a lot of the stuff that we've been raised to not like in Western culture is actually really useful in developing certain flavors. And it avoids wasting parts of an animal that would elsewise have just gone to a landfill and cause more problems. In the very least, cook the heck out of that fish head. Get broth out of it. Those pig trotters. Use them in your soup. Same with the chicken feet. Do you know how much organ mass we just discard out of cows and chickens and pigs every year because in this country you're not allowed to sell most of those organs? You can buy liver, tongue. I know with chickens and birdie critters you can buy like hearts and gizzards as well. I'm not sure what other animals you can buy those by themselves. If you've ever bought a whole turkey or chicken, you probably have gotten gizzard, heart, liver combo pack and a baggie inside of them. And they're like, well, where's the rest of the stuff? Like haggis is cooked in a sheep's stomach. You can't buy that in the United States for some stupid reason. You can't buy kidney of most critters in this country because people think they're unsafe. Go to the UK, that's actually a normal thing. Kidney. Go figure. The little otter would probably confirm that for me if he wasn't AFK. Or he'd counter me and tell me it's actually not a thing, which I'd also be okay with. I'd rather know than be right, and then just think I'm right. Catching up. I didn't say that. Oh, I was worried you might not make the move. I might not make the move, but if I do, I'm definitely going to insist that my mom allow me to try and make good stuff out of what we'd otherwise throw a good bunny, smart bunny. That was Jax. Oh, well, Cadbig, you said fish head and then gave all the vomity looking faces with Corgi, so I thought you were just, it was bothering you. Fish ramen broths are made from fish heads. It absolutely is. My sensory issues make it so I can't have a lot of foods that will make me sick. That's understandable. I eat fried chicken livers. Oh God, Jax, me too. I bought a 2-pound bucket of those at the store 2 or 3 weeks ago. I didn't like deep fry them. I just pan fry them with some mushrooms and onions, and oh, they were so good. Love chicken livers. Love the heck out of those stupid things. You can buy haggis. Walmart sometimes has it. Oh, nice. I wonder how authentic it is. Because there's a lot of regulations on organ meat. And most of haggis is organ stuffs. But I have a taste for it. You know what? That is fair, Jax. I do love livers too. Fopsy does not. So when I buy that little $2 2-pound bucket of livers, I know I'm eating this 2 days in a row, and Fopsy's not going to even come close to it. So that is perfectly fair. It is rare, though. My mom and sister like tripe, which is cow stomach lining. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Tripe is, I've never had it, but I've seen people cook with it. It looks interesting. I give it points. I'd be interested in trying liver. Liver is a loud flavor, all stands. Just going to put that out there. And if you want your best liver experience, find a good old-fashioned diner that has liver and onions on the menu. That would be probably your best good first instance of liver. That would tell you if you like it or not. It is, and I will not fail to stress this, a loud flavor. But if you like that flavor, it is a loud flavor you will probably crave after you've had it once. My mother would always cook up the liver, heart, and gizzard when she would make a chicken when I was a kid. And my sister and I would always fight over all three. And that's where I got a taste for them. And later I found out I liked beef liver as well, which is a lot easier to find normal cooked. Fopsy caught fish, I see. My Fopsy has not caught any fish, but the little otter here has. Phantom enjoys his feces, don't you? Aren't you such a good boy, even if you are AFK? I don't do tripe, though, and that's fair. You know, I don't do a lot of things, and Fopsy doesn't do a lot of things. We don't all have to like all the same stuff. Otherwise, food would be boring. Actually, no, scratch that. Livers are high in iron, I think. Oh, yeah. I wasn't even thinking all stands. You probably shouldn't eat those. That would be like steak on steroids when it comes to iron intake. Safety, though. Spinach is nowhere near as irony as the rumors are. It is basically as iron absorbent as any other lettuce is. So if you like the taste of spinach, you are safe to eat that as a salad. You are in no extra danger. I might need to skip that. Understandable. Yes, if you need to skip that due to the iron content, I would rather have an all stance than an all stance that's tried liver. Yep, beast liver. Sorry, I thought that was something. Nope. This little one is Phantom, my mod. One of my mods. And that one is Nepal, another mod. Fopsy is, in real life, physically to my left, which is why you might see me pointing that way occasionally. And she's currently eating a snack. Not very loudly. I just am very good at picking up when I hear bowl noises. Beef liver. That's ground up in rice dressing mix. Ooh. Oh, we mix ground beef. Oh. Jax, you're making me hungry. I just had a big bowl of dinner and you're making me hungry. At least not until I get my treatment started. Good point. Like a lot of my diabetic friends, still do occasionally eat a piece of cake. You don't have to go cold turkey on everything, but don't live on cake if you're diabetic, and don't live on liver if you're all stance. I know, plant-based iron is harder to absorb, I believe. Yeah, and the initial round out, the initial estimate on how much iron was in spinach that still gets passed around today in a lot of science books has been proven was somebody put the decimal point way too many spaces to the right on something, and that's why they have as much iron listed as they do. Spinach is actually low in iron, and what's in there, as we just noted, doesn't absorb very well. I use the same model sometimes. To Phantom, No, Fopsy's never used that otter before. Nope. If you see that critter, that one's been Phantom in my streams every single time. Ever since Phantom wandered in one day following Maxie in when Maxie invaded my stream, um, Phantom just followed along and stayed with me. Because he's a sweetheart. He's a very nice little boy. I think I can safely say that because I think I'm like twice as old as him. I'm going to be eating a lot of white pizza with chicken, spinach, and that's for sure awesome. I'm okay with that. Meep, says Kenny. Well, meep to you, little balloon foxy. Fopsy's got a fox Abby with monarch butterfly wings. Yes, she does. And the last few times she's been on, she's been playing as a little snow leopard. And she was testing out the new squishy. She bought the squishy model and was playing with that. And she likes being her Nova Beast. The Chibi Nova Beast specifically. Hey, Kenny says wild. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I don't exactly have nameplates visible for these critters, so you'd be guessing if you didn't hear who they were. But yeah, Phantom is to my left. Being adorable, not cute. 100% not cute. 100% adorable. Nepal is standing by right, being 100% cute and 100% adorable. I'm in the middle, being 100% Garbingle and 100% Bean. I am a Garbingle Bean. I don't think I saw her Chibi Nova. Oh, you definitely need to see that. It is wonderful. She's been playing with that way a lot, putting a lot of outfits and stuff on it. It's been a while since I've hung out with her. This is true. I think we both missed you all, Stance. What's going on? Lots of stuff. Lots of babbling. Talking about food tonight a lot. Is cute and adorable. Guess what I remember last night? I don't know. What'd you remember last night? Yeah. That one's cute and adorable. That one's adorable. And this one's Garbingle Bean. And neither of them is responding, so no one's arguing. Therefore, I'm right. And this discussion is over. I have a Lion OC. Woot! Congratulations. Reverse what I said. No. Cute and adorable. Adorable. Garbingle Bean flavored. Food is not me. I agree. No. You're something else entirely. All stands. White lion. Nice. Lions are cool. I like lions. And all stands. My wonderful bunny. I am a good girl. I am a good little girl. I am a good little ballerina lion. Here to entertain and make you all smile. And have fun and talk about stuff. And just do what I can to make my friends smile today. I am a good girl. I hope that was adequate. And I stand by what I said. No. But I'm a Garbingle Bean, just like Cuddleshy. Cuddleshy and I agree we're Garbingle Beans, and so's that Heartwood. Nepal's looking at me. I don't know if she's actually present or if it's just happening. Nope, she's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
But she didn't argue with anything I said, so all of it stays as fact.
That's because I was AFK until about 10 seconds ago.
Do a spin and I'll consider. Okay, I'll stand. You get a spin. There, you got a spin. Does that complete your good girl request? Controls are touchy tonight. Yeah. We decided while you were AFK that Phantom is adorable. You're adorable and cute. And I'm a Garbingle Bean.
That doesn't mean you're not adorable and cute.
Yeah, it does. No. I'm just a Garbingle Bean. That's my species. Other cat pigs do a pound pound.
Hey, Cruz.
Hmm?
You're adorably cute though.
But I'm not. I'm a dingleberry. How is this cute? I'm scary, scraggly lion creature. You're cute, though. Nepal's giving me the look. Thank you, LMO. Yes. Yay, I'm glad that worked. I can barely hear Renamon. Oh. Yeah, Nepal's a little quiet. And she doesn't talk very much.
There we go. I turned up a bit.
There we go. Nepal has turned herself up a bit. I found a giraffe plushie. Yay! I love giraffe. You're all... No. Phantom is not cute. Phantom is adorable. We've decided this. Oh, Phantom, I have a British question if you're there. Okay, kidney meat. Is that actually common over there, or is that just something I get off of YouTube? Like steak and kidney pie and stuff like that. What's common? Kidney, like beef kidney as part of food. It's something. Okay. Fair enough. I'm not saying you have to enjoy it. I just was wondering if the internet lied to me and telling me it was a thing that people ate in your world. It's something you can't buy in the United States because of weird food regulations. Apparently, we're going to die if we eat kidneys, so I'm going to have to go overseas if I want to have any. I remember Ashens talking about it, and I think Barry Lewis talked about it a bit too. It has a lot of iron in it, I believe. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Organ meat usually does. And I say that loosely because technically most organs aren't meat. They're glandular. Phantom boot, yes. Lion doing ballerina stuff. Yeah, this happens. It's an organ, like liver. Yeah, but for some reason we can't buy it here. I don't get it. It's weird. And someone wants some wool in their day. And that's what you're going to get. So I had a question. Who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there. And stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Boop. I stand by my point. Pointing successful. You're the baby. Gotta love you.
No, that would be like, silver if she was here.
Yeah, but I don't have a silver or crystal here, so I'm not going to point at Phantom for that because I think I'd incur death. So I'm pointing to you.
He's smaller than I am, though.
He's also younger than both of us.
This is probably fair.
But would you kill me if I pointed you whenever I come to the line about don't forget about the baby? Well, you're staring and you're still smiling. Oh, okay. Yes. See, that's why I pointed at Nepal and not you. I thought ahead. And then I asked politely. I'll give you more fish just for asking the stupid question. Is that fair? Okay. I know how these lessons work. Hee hee, I made it just in time. You are always in time, little Rose. It's always nice to see the cute little fluff that you are here. Change. Change back. That model is so adorable. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do like doing my lammy for the lammy dance. Murder face, yes. Yet I haven't forgotten that you called me. It was an accident, and I apologized. I'm punished for that later, huh? I'll deal with that. Or I'll try and make it up first. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm getting punished for that now. As soon as I get down there. Murder face. What did I bring about? Nothing. I did that. Lammy Dance from Gravity Falls. Performed by an adorable creature. No, performed by me. I called him cute, not you. You were defending. Okay, this is fair. I was defending you when you got called cute earlier. I didn't call you cute. Other Cad Pig did that. I can't be held responsible for other Cad Pigs. But I can do my squats like a good child. Ugh, up off my chair. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 squats. And stand back up. There we go. Phantoms give me butts. Butts. Cadpig Senior. No, actually, that Cadpig is younger than me. So that'd be Cadpig the third. But that Cadpig's not even a lion. So that Cadpig's a space fox. Cyborg creature. Fennec of some sort. Whereas I am a lion. Mostly. Yep. Butts, you say. Butts. Yep, that's butts. All Stance likes butts. I like butts too, so don't feel bad. Nothing wrong with that. They're a good option piece.
I like tails better.
Tails are really good. Okay, not gonna lie. One streamer I enjoy watching, Nilet. He is the one I will go into his stream, not say anything, wait till there's at least a minor lull in the conversation and redeem tail wag, just to look at his cute tail. And I like the song that plays during the redeem. It's a fun shake song, and I'm like, must play. I may have saved up currently around 51 redeems worth on his stream for that. I'm a bad person. Beans. Well, I can't give you foot beans today because I don't have my trackers on, but I will give you hand beans. If the stream crashed from you, refresh the page. It's still going for me. Uh-oh. Oh, did I miss stuff? Hi, Raven says hi to Allsense. Allsense says hi, Raven. Stream crashed from Andromeda. I'm from Andromeda. Nice. Yeah, if it's crashed, refreshos. Yeah, it has butt in a diaper. Hee. Yes, you do, Caddie. You're a cute little Baba Fox. I'll get those beans in just a second. I just want to catch back up. Stream fresh, refresh. I see you, baby fox. Yep. Kenny is a Baba Fox. And he's a very nice Baba Fox. We do not discriminate against any Baba Furs here. We are Baba Fur friendly. Anyway, I chomp. Don't chomp on the babies. Okay, we don't discriminate against babies, but the otter likes to chomp on them for some reason. Don't I give you enough fish? I'll give you more fish. I'll keep buying all the fish. Anyway, I do in fact love butts. Absolutely do not feel bad about it. Yay, big soft squishy pillows. Yay, says Kenny. I don't mind baby furs. Remember, I have baby OCs. Yay, baby furs are awesome. They're easy to chop. Okay, well, that is true. But I had a beans redeem. I'm like, let me get as close as I can while I can still get my paws down. Beans! Paw beans. I don't have my feet trackers on, so I can't kick my legs up like a harlot. I apologize. Actually, hold on. I might be able to... Let me use science. We're going to use science here, okay? Poses... I think that one will work, and I'll have to do this the fun way. Offsets. I believe I have to go negatives. It's going to take a second. Hold on. We're getting there. Bring back up my menu so I can get to it again. Okay, I think I'm high enough. Can't see my camera. It's down there. It's still not beans. Still not ginger. Doctor Who reference. There we are. Oh, that's going to need a lot more uppies. Oh, that didn't help. Hold on, we're going to do this. Okay, stand up. Lie down. I hope this is worth it.
Parts of it, the view from stream has been hilarious. It's just you talking and they don't see you at all.
Nice. I think I'm going to have it. I think we're going to have beans. I think I can do this. Just need to get the menu up a little higher. There. Okay, they're on camera. There are slippers. Now, back, customization, close, tutu, slippers off. Do we have beans? Have I achieved any form of bean? Yep, I think I'm seeing them. I think I'm seeing it. Was this worth it?
Well, I mean, for a sec, all I had was a full moon. But...
Well, yeah. I'm coming back. Hold on. I got to reset myself out of Go-Go Locoizing. Actually. Slippers back on. Back about a dozen menus. Gogi Loki. Stand up.
I don't know. I don't know what you talk about, Alice. That was a wonderful idea.
All right. Now that I've ignored chat for several minutes just to show beads for redeem. I don't mind baby furs. I love their art. Yay! I've never told anyone, but my first OC was in diapers because of the injury at a dig site. Aww. Your ballet shoes are out. I took care of it. I unshoed. I want to get up in position before I did that. I have at least a couple of followers who really like the slipper feet too, so consider that a bonus. Am I sitting? All that and I end up in a sitting position in the end? Nice. Fixed. It was a spirit wolf. Icy shoes. Yes. You've achieved beans, but they look horribly deformed. They look broken, though. This is a bad idea. Bean seen! At that angle, sorry. I'm not a footwear guy personally. No steppies, shoes, or bear. Understandable. Not everybody likes everything, and that's why we all have different bits to have. If I had my trackers on, I could just lift my foot and you'd see them. Phantom likes fish. How about fish with beans? Like a big bowl of kidney beans with fish? It'd be more filling and much more cost effective.
Oh, it's pretty cost effective when everybody just gives them fish.
Or yeah, why don't we just give you fish? I'll skip the beans, I'll just give you fish. How's that sound? Just fish, no beans. I'm getting the grumpy look. Fish. Yes, sir.
He doesn't like the beans idea.
Yes, sir. Just fish. So, yeah, go ahead, raid the fridge. There is a large amount of the salmon still in there. Lemon pepper. Just drop in the microwave for a minute. You will enjoy yourself. Unless you like it cold.
What about chips with the fish?
Oh, there's some in the freezer. You'd have to put that in the toasty or the oven. If you want chips to go with your fish. I'm not going to say you have to have fish with chips. You're just looking at me. Or do you just want fish with your fish? You just want fish with fish. Fish. Yeah, he do not need chip. Him need fish.
No, that's fine.
But for context, your toes were bent back so far that... Oh, I am so sorry. I apologize. I could barely see my camera after I moved myself upwards to that position, so my bad. Chips in the freezer? Oh, other cad big. Very important context for that. I was referring to the more traditional British fish and chips. And over in the Uck, in British land, where Phantom lives, chips refers to what we refer to as French fries. And what we refer to as chips here, they refer to as crisps. That's some word news for you. I understand now. Good. Depending on who I'm talking to, I usually do try and translate my food product to what they would understand that I'm eating. Which is why when I talk to Doogie, I say I'm having frichas. And she laughs at me because if I just pronounce frichas. Because I know I said it wrong.
What is that?
Frichas. That's Netherlands for French fries.
Oh, yes, with mayonnaise on.
Ew. I'm never doing that. Caddie's.
That is a Dutch thing, though.
I know.
If you go to Amsterdam, you'll find street vendors that make fresh French fries, and then they put a dollop of fresh made mayonnaise on top of it in a paper cone. It's so good.
Ew. I'm gonna give you some lovin's though, since you're going away. I love you, little otter. You're very special. You know that? You're a very important little guy. I appreciate you. I love you. You always make me smile when I see you either here with me or in anyone else's stream. So please keep being awesome. Please keep being special. And eat all the fish. If you need any more, Max doesn't let you out of the basement, come over here. I will let you into the freezer and the fridge. There's plenty of fish in there all the time. That's in the rule book. I mean, it really is actually like having fish handy.
Yes, we keep fish handy too.
It's good for you. Bye-bye. My little otter is go. He's such a sweetie. I know that feeling. I have a speech impediment and I can't say some words. Bye, Phantom. Have a nice day. Yay! Other cat big said goodbye. Don't worry. Phantom definitely reads the chat. Phantom is a mod. Oh, but as far as speaking, pronouncing correctly in other languages, I definitely do not pretend that I do that right. I do my best. I try my best. But I know I sound like Murica. And I accept that.
Mm-hmm. I always go back to the line from Fifth Element.
Lilo Dallas Multipass?
I speak 2 languages, English and bad English.
I approve of that line, yes. That movie had so many good lines.
Gosh, that movie had so many good lines.
Chicken. So quotable. And my friend from high school, his mom made him destroy the tape because she saw the one scene where she was kind of naked in the tube thingy. Even though you couldn't see anything. Because there was a naked lady, he had to destroy his VHS.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. He was 18 and she made him do that. And he did it willingly.
But I have a few words that are not appropriate for streaming about that.
Yep, I agree. People think I'm from other countries. Yeah.
If anybody in chat has not seen The Fifth Element, find it, watch it, you will love it.
Remember, it must pop, pop, pop. You are going to need...
The best character ever.
You're going to need at least a 4-word vocabulary. Must be more than 3. Okay, ready? Thrilled.
Green?
Green, super green. I loved Ruby Rod. I will say...
Apparently, no surprise Prince was supposed to originally got the role.
He probably would have done a bang-up job, but the dude that did it exploded. You could...
Chris Tucker.
Yeah. You could tell by the outfits they had planned on Prince because they look like his stuff.
I don't know if he turned down because he didn't like the role or he was busy, but he turned it down and
I remember that now. I'm like, oh. He would have been so much remembered for that.
Mm-hmm. Where do you learn to negotiate like that?
That movie was a beautiful train wreck. Knew it was making fun of itself 90% of the time.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Actually, the guy that played the president was the same guy that voiced the police captain in Zootopia, I believe.
Oh, jeez. That is amazing.
I'm going to go confirm that, but I think I remember that.
That is awesome. People think I'm from other countries because my accent changes without me knowing. This is fair. I have a Western Pennsylvania to Chicago-based accent, meaning I have what Hollywood usually uses to represent boring, ordinary, standard American. I'm okay with that. It just drives me crazy when you find someone from another country that is confused when I don't have a southern drawl, y'all. Or don't speak, Boston, and eat some baked beans. Or New Yorker. I'm walking here. I'm walking here. No, I don't. I have boring. I have boring nasally Murica. I sound disabled. That's my. That's fair. That's fair. I'm sure you sound just fine, other cat pig.
Actually, I was wrong. He didn't voice the police captain in Zootopia. You know who he voiced?
Who?
Finnick.
And he died because I know that actor that did Finnick died. That is amazing and butts at the same time. Because, like, oh, he did. That's the same person. And then it's like, oh, and he dead now. I'm both happy and sad. I'm sad P. I was making a joke. That is okay. Your joke is funny enough. Nothing wrong with being disabled or of any mental disability, no matter what the kind is. Any sort of disability, physical or mental. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that in any way that sounded wrong. I try my best not to be politically incorrect in these fashions. But no, I have absolutely no problem with anyone with any mental, physical, or other disabilities. I don't know, maybe you have a metaphysical disability too. I don't want to disregard somebody for that, even though I didn't know it existed. Okay, just put that right out there. I'm preemptively not discriminating against metaphysical disabilities before someone comes and tells me they have one. You're my witness. Fennec is my favorite character from that movie. He is amazing. And if you kiss me tomorrow, I'm gonna bite your face off. It's hard to offend me. This is fair, and you want me to drink water, which is also fair. I'ma do that. Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. Delish. I have mild to severe autism. This is fair. My nephew is autistic, and we still love him. Though he's not allowed anywhere near my Lego table for reasons.
Yeah, that's understandable. Maybe.
If you saw Lord Business from the first Lego movie, that represents me. Yeah, you don't mess with my Legos. I'm OCD. More than severe side. This is fair. We still love you. And I fixed something since last stream. If you were around last stream when all of a sudden I couldn't read what was going on and I had to keep adjusting my face, the glue on the face gasket on my index had worn out. I've had this for about 1.5 years. The only major wear and tear that it's had, and I've used it a lot, there are 2 cable clips, one right up near the front and one on the back that both just randomly snapped off because they were badly put on. Alert, I can still function. Eee! Well, that is good. I'm glad you function. But the other thing that just wore out was the glue that holds on the squishy comfort face pad part of the headset. The part that actually touches my face. The glue for that was... That's okay. Twitch decides to add words sometimes. I apologize. Autocorrect autocorrects us to things we didn't mean to say. The glue that was holding on the squishy part to the plastic frame bit that presses up against the face had broken down to about the consistency of snot. And the, functional holdability thereof as well. So it had parts of it that were just slurming out constantly around the edges, and I kept getting them on myself while I was, wearing my headset. And I was like, this is ooey. And then last Monday, it finally just decided, you know what? As a whole, we're going to slide. And the whole thing just slurmed up. So I didn't have enough time that night because when I finished streaming, I only have about an hour to get this video processed and uploaded to YouTube starting to upload to YouTube to post on Wednesday, and eat some food and get ready for bed. I don't have time to also go and set up my hot glue gun and let that heat up and then use it. But Sensory says no. Yeah. So Tuesday night, after I got off of work, recorded a YouTube video for later use. I went into the craft room, plugged in Bertha, aka the big hot glue gun. Fun fact: if you're using a tiny hot glue gun and you're mad that it runs out of heat so fast, go spend $20 and get a real good one. It is worth it. That and the glue sticks last a hell of a lot longer per shot. You get a lot longer shot time, as in you can keep squirting before you have to stop. And you get a lot more shot out of each stick. You're broke? Nah, you're fine. At least I can still hang with us. Yay! Yes, you can still hang. We can all still hang. So I peeled the face cushion off the rest of the way, and the glue, and I'm going to say this is as loose as possible. What was left in there, and probably what it started as, looked the shape of like Scotch tape, but the consistency of a wet booger. It still held its form, but it was like the width of a piece of Scotch tape all the way around the inside of the foam cushion to the plastic gasket, which, thank God, snaps off the headset with just a magnet mount. So it literally just pops off and pops back on at a whim. No efforts there. Nothing had to damage. And I didn't have to risk my lenses with the hot glue gun being involved here. So I peeled the booger off, took it out to the kitchen and threw it in the garbage can because ew. Cleaned the rest of the gasket off and the cushion while Bertha was heating up. And I glued the cushion back on nice and firmly. It only took one little bead around the edge, and so far, a week later and several wearings later of the headset, it's sitting fine. Sometimes hot glue, you'll notice, is not like the ultimate grip. Between this piece of foam and the plastic, it gripped nicely. Plenty of surface between the two. Chonked on nice. If this caused a problem later, I will use like E6000 or something, but I was trying to avoid too many glue fumes around my face holes just to be on the safe side. And if the foam pad itself is too damaged, I did find those on Amazon for $25 to $50 depending on the material I was picking. I had originally thought some of the things were trying to sell me the whole gasket, and I was about to buy one just as a backup before I started this process, but then I realized, no, they're just telling me they're selling me the foamy bit. And I'm like, well, honestly, if I F this up, I'll just wear it uncomfortably for a few days until that comes in the mail. I'm not like pre-ordering and sitting on a $50 foam face cushion. That's not worth my storage space and pre-purchasing. I'm broke. I am sorry. Sadness faces. That's useful. Yee, it is useful. Too much money. Yeah, $50 for a little like strip of foam with Lycra over it or something. Heck no. $25, I can see that. Okay, a perfectly formed $25 foam gasket that I'm going to actually make use of for a year or more. Fine. $25 is not the end of the world. But yeah, that has been fixed. And while I was at it, because I was being a very constructive lion, I had a couple other things that needed hot glued. I had 3 out of a 4 set of coasters that needed to be fixed. I'm going to, call myself old person for caring about these, but I got some of those little wood coasters with a little piece of cork in them. We've all at least had a grandmother or somebody that had some of those. Okay, we have a set of 4 of those, so shut up. To anyone that was going to make fun of me for that. But they were cheap ones. I picked them up at like Walmart or Meijer or something. And 3 out of the 4, the little cork pad has disglued itself over the time. And we've just been picking them up and resetting them back in. I'm like, as soon as I'm doing hot glue next, I'll do that. So I was doing hot glue. So I put a squiggle of hot glue on each one, pop the cork back on. Those are probably good for life. We have them here at my house. Nice. I can make a pillow. I can make this with a knife and foam pillow. True dat. And we actually purchase craft foam a lot, so we have plenty of those supplies on hand. But cutting a piece of lycra to the perfect shape, it's a delicate procedure, and if I want to look right and be comfortable, sometimes I'm willing to pay the few dollars for someone to do it for me correctly. Not to say anyone that's crafty enough to do it themselves is wrong. That is totally up to the person who feels like they are comfortable doing it. And yes, that's Fopsy that's snoring. She'd be taking a nap at her desk next to me, apparently. So my hot glue gun got a use again. I don't think I've used it since I was making frou-frou before Anthrocon. Being a poodle is fun still. But at MFF, you are getting Caddie and Susservine Snugs. Okay, Nepal? So, Purple Husky and Liams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And clown outfit.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's fake European that outfit.
It's comfy and it feels nice and it's very colorful.
It looks comfy.
Thank you. That was a fun project, and I did that all on a whim. This is another excuse why I say AI-generated images are useful. I spend a lot of time generating AI images of fursuits to give me ideas for outfits and for critters to potentially make. AI-generated images is why I made the poodle, and it's why I actually made the clown suit. That map you're on is pretty. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is something Sunny Hill Highlands or whatever. It's a nice place. I'm going to go so badly, but again, my sis would never let me. I understand. Cons can be fun. I don't have patience to make a suit. Oh, trust me. Most people don't. I would say I'm in the exception group of people that are willing to sit down and try. Most people will, if they want one, either buy a pre-made or commission. The fact
I made my first one.
Ooh. Yeah, you at least gave it a shot. I appreciate the try.
Mm-hmm. My original Ninetail suit I made myself.
I made original Caddie. He was scary.
Oh, the original head for my suit was pretty scary too.
I don't doubt it. I'm not being insulting. I'm just agreeing.
Yeah, no, I'll fully admit it is. Yeah.
I have made quite a few since then. Many of them were up scary level, and the more I've worked, the more I've learned, and the better I've gotten with different techniques, different parts I've found I can purchase to make things easier. And, you know, the more you practice on something like that, the better you can get. And because my craft, my art form is sewing, it may not be like my bailiwag, like, say, I like to make pictures. That may mean I'm good at working with colored pencils, but not oil paints. This is my oil paints. It's not my best function. My colored pencils is definitely my dresses, 100%. But that doesn't mean I don't like to stretch my paws and work on my other creative directions too. Fluff is fun to work with. I have extreme ADHD. This is fair. You're allowed. Details. I made a pair of hand paws once. They were okay. They didn't last too long. This is understandable. Honestly, hand paws look like they'd be easy, but it can be tricky to make them make right. I personally, when I'm making hand paws, I've been making them in a lot more parts than I may need. I'll make a palm flap and a back flap. And then I'll make however many fingers I'm going to make, and they're usually 3 parts. The underside is pointed kind of like a bullet, and the top 2 parts are arched like a gradual hillside on the end. And I measure them out so they're going to match up. Then on the bullet piece, I sew paw pads if I'm making paw pads. If they're going to be claws, I usually will sew them in between the front seam on the 2 mountains. And then I sew them around the edge. And then, of course, the opening at the hand is just a big solid opening. And then I sew the fingers in there. And on the side, the thumbie. But that's just, like, I'm just saying how I do them. I'm not saying I'm right here. I'm just saying that's how I have found I can comfortably make hand paws. In a way that it hits my OCD well, and they turn out decent enough. I'm good at drawing. Yay, I'm glad you can draw. It just takes me a long time to finish a drawing. You know, that's fine. I've been working on something for 15 years. That's a little bit of time there, dear. I hope whatever it is ends up beautifully. For me, you gotta show me. Oh, how I make my handy paws? OCD is a curse. It's genetic. I get it from both sides of the family. My mother's mother was extremely OCD. Everything, and I mean everything, was in its place. Her living room, her kitchen, her playroom where she would have us over to build Legos and stuff in, was orderly. When you finished with a Lego set, you put it away back in its original box, in these big cardboard boxes that she had, and she had figured out ways to stack them neatly so they perfectly filled the big cardboard boxes. But she was the most amazing grandma in the sense that she actively wanted to play Legos with us. She loved building castles just as much as we did. And that's why she bought them. How? OCD is a symptom of my autism. And on the other side, I would say part of it is hoarding slash OCD slash grew up in the Depression from my father's side. Grandpa would go to the store to theoretically, let's just say, to buy 2 days worth of groceries, and he would buy 2 weeks worth of stuff. If you add up everything that was canned, packaged, or elsewise, would just go into the pantry or basement. And he would do that every single time we would go shopping. He would, instead of buying 2 days worth of stuff, 2 days later, buy a week's worth or 2 weeks worth. When Charmin changed from having completely flat toilet paper to having the slight pattern on it, they did not run out of smooth toilet paper for about a decade. I'm not kidding. I made excuses to go down to Grandma's house to take poops because I liked that toilet paper better than what they changed it to. I love Legos. I grew up in the Depression. Well, you were much younger than the Great Depression. Those ones grew. Grandma was born in the 20s. She lived through the Great Depression, back when rationing was a thing. I didn't grow up there. Oh, no, I didn't grow up in the Great Depression. I grew up after that, but my grandparents did. And that's where their tendencies came from. And I genetically adapted that, as did my parents. Another funny bit. Whenever Grandpa would buy a tool for Christmas for his 2 sons and his son-in-law, let's just say a belt sander. He bought a new belt sander for Uncle Dick, Uncle Rick, and Dad. He would also buy one for himself. At least one for himself. And that would just go up in the attic in the garage. And this would happen with every tool he would buy for anyone else. Even if he was just buying a new set of screwdrivers for someone, he would buy an additional copy of that and put it up in the garage's attic. After Grandma died, which was 10 years after Grandpa died, and we were cleaning out the attic, the number of things I saw still brand new in their box that I remember as a kid seeing Uncle Rick and Dad opening Christmas Day. I'm like, wait, he has 2 of that. Brand new. Up in the attic. It's been there for 20 some years. Holy cheese balls.
Silver Will got a jackpot.
Well, we did definitely split up a lot of stuff, obviously. And ironically, some of those tools, their counterparts had worn out, and say Dad or Uncle Rick or somebody said, my zippity zaw? Yeah, my zippity zaw wore out like 10 years ago, and this one's here brand new. And the rest of the family was just like, well, yeah, take it. Yours. You need it. Mm-hmm. It saves us dealing with it. I grew up with depression. Fair enough, Jax. That would probably be worth a lot. The number of nifty things we found when we were cleaning out was amazing. Many still new in the box. The only thing I specifically asked for, and I did get from Grandma's stuff, was the 20 gauge. My grandmother grew up on a farm. She was probably a better shot than most people I know today. And that particular shotgun was the one she would keep in the kitchen in case anyone threatened to bring technology into her house. And it shall forever be known as the technology banner. And my household protection device. It sits in the closet next to the 22 rifle that they got me when I was 12. And AR-15. But yeah, but that may be in the closet there with those two things. I found a $38,000 Pokemon when I was cleaning. Wait, what? I'm a techno geek. Nice. Oh, no. I don't ban technology in my house. I certainly do not. Grandma did. Grandma was born in the 20s. She immediately would get mad when Grandpa would bring new stuff into the house that she didn't want to have to deal with. Like a dishwasher and a microwave. So that's what it was used for. She eventually adapted to the microwave, which she ends up liking. She ended up liking in the end. The dishwasher was, you will love this, where the paper plates and plastic containers were stored. I think she used it once to wash dishes. And elsewise, it was a table that was also in her mind a cabinet where the paper plates and, leftovers bowls would live. Many of which are Cool Whip containers. Because Grandma.
She's not entirely wrong.
I'm going to agree on this. But she loved doing dishes by hand, so that machine was just a table that could be wheeled around because it was not like an in-sink dishwasher. It was one of the little island ones that you'd have to hook up to the faucet and the electricity. As an adult who now has a house with a dishwasher, I love my dishwasher. It's an amazing object.
Same. Mm-hmm.
We did 8 years in that apartment with no dishwasher. I don't miss that. No dishes. I hate them.
Not so much.
Yeah, we're agreeing with you, Cad Pig. Dishes are not a fun job. I actually would, when we lived in the apartment, do everything I could to avoid dirtying anything extra. I'd keep reusing a glass forever. I would just rinse off a plate so that I didn't have to wash it. But you do what you gotta do when there's just two of you and you need clean stuff. But I cherish my tools, and if that dishwasher ever broke, you darn well better believe it, I'd be over at the Best Buy or the Menards or wherever and ordering that within a day or two. So, what day can you go and install the new dishwasher? Good. Get it here. I meant to do dishes most days, but I never do a serious job at it because I can't focus on it. This is fair. I hate washing dishes by hand, but I do a couple of things like some of our better knives and the cast iron and my wok get washed by hand. But,
yeah, definitely don't put cast iron in the dishwasher.
Unless you want a little rust circle that used to be a piece of cast iron.
No, not so.
Yeah, no.
Not so much. No.
And I have several good pieces of cast iron that I am not going to destroy. I still have dishes to wash and no dishwasher. Well, Roxy, you see the secret is you have a dishwasher. You're the dishwasher. I am sorry. That was bad. I love you, Roxy. I have negative 100,000 interest in it. I can understand that. You know, some weeks I have negative 100,000 attention towards even loading and starting the dishwasher, let alone actually washing dishes. So, yeah. If I can be lazy about filling a dishwasher, you can be lazy about hand washing. Granted, I got lots of chores to deal with that, well, I'm neglecting to some extent. But that's called adulting. You got to pick and choose your battles, what's important and what's not. One day it took me 3 hours to wash 5 dishes. Okay, that's a little extreme there, Cad Pig. You, we'll put some blinders on you and put you in front of the dishes. You like a little horse mask with the little two flaps so you're focused on the dishes. I'm being silly, but pretty sure you can buy that on certain websites. In fact, I remember seeing stuff like that on websites.
Yeah, probably Amazon.
And other places.
Yeah, but I'm surprised it's on Amazon.
I can't have things on my ears. It freaks me out. Well, no. This wouldn't be on your ears. This would be strapped to your head. That's different, right? No, Cat Pig. I am being silly. I would not put horse blinders on you. That would be mean. Unless you're into that. In which case, naughty boss, enjoy. I mean, we 100% don't kink shame in this building. Getting bugs there. I promise I wouldn't do anything mean. BDSM, one of the words in that is sane. Or was it sadomasochism? Well, the way I like to translate it is sane. Bondage, dominance, sadomasochism? Is that the correct words?
Mm-hmm.
I prefer sane and masochism. It's a lot nicer that way. 'Cause, if you're doing something, do it sanely. Do it smartly. Don't endanger yourself or your partner. If you're involving a partner. If you're doing stuff by yourself, make sure that to hackers you can get out and you're not going to hurt yourself.
Mm-hmm. Masochism is doing unto others. Sadism is having done to you.
Oh, nice. I still think like a kid. I remember it's part of me. This is fair. I don't have kinks. That's okay. I got more than enough for you. I'm covered. We got this. BDSM is semi-recursive acronym of bondage and discipline, dominance and submission, sadism and masochism. That is a good way to put it, all stance. I'm setting chat on fire. No. We are in a... I recently did change this to officially list as an 18-plus stream. We are allowed to talk about semi-adult related items without being too adult. Hydrate. Yes, Yam, I will do so. You are such a sweet potato, Yam. I just have to say that. And for anyone that doesn't understand what that means, a yam is a sweet potato. Or a form thereof. Um, I try not to offend anyone. And if I am going to talk about anything like that, I do attempt to do it in a polite fashion so as to not be aggressive, overbearing, or to force it into it. I do like to talk openly and adultly about topics. I'm not going to talk about sexizing, because what's the point in that? I know. Yay! But I do like to approach a topic, if it is ever even remotely brought up, in an adult, calm, respectful fashion. Because all of this stuff, there is nothing wrong with it. None of this should hurt you. If it does hurt and or causes physical damage, you probably want to edge back your kinks a little bit. But most stuff people will do is not damaging. If anything, most of the fun stuff I buy is actually designed to be extra comfortable. I constantly have to tell myself I'm with people who talk like that. Understandable. Not to get too deep into personal items, I did get a full cuff set from Legato Leather a few Anthrocons ago. So hand, ankle, and collar, with their black and pink leather, black base with pink on the band parts, and they are lined with UV reactive neon pink bunny fur. I know, I apologize. It's actual leather and actual bunny fur. Don't tell my sister. She'll kill me. I bought that on purpose.
You know, none of us here is surprised that anybody's pink.
Yeah, good point. And they're comfortable. They feel nice. They actually are comfortable to wear. Why would you buy handcuffs? I don't understand. That is the level I don't think I can be the right person to get into that for you.
Especially not on stream.
Not on stream, definitely. That fits back into the BDSM thing. But just to put that out there, I bought something specifically that was comfortable, that feels nice. My angles into this stuff always, for either myself or any partners involved, would 100% need to be pain-free. Okay, 99% pain-free. I will give, sometimes getting into something might not be comfortable. I don't have any of it, but like, say, a latex jumpsuit, I've heard enough of my friends tell me about the pain and suffering to get in, but they love it once they're in there. Not my thing personally. Takes too long to get into. I am Shiny Benz 1919. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Love to have you in here. Shiny Benz, sup Pikachu? Well, that's a Renamon, and I'm a lion. Adult thing, got it. Yeah, adult thing. I think that's the best answer there, other cat pig. Adult thing.
You know, I don't think I've ever had anybody confuse this for a Pikachu.
My fursuit has been confused as a Pikachu. The one Halloween I wore my Renamon, I got recognized once. And that was as a Pikachu.
Yeah, I got no birds for that one.
Hi, Simba. Well, that's fair. I am a lion. Close enough. You're a Digimon, not a Pokemon. That is correct. Digimans, digital mansters. Digimans are the champs. Digimans is the camp champ. Camp champ. You gonna be camp
Yeah,
champ?
although that theme kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of like the Digi-Rap. I like some of the other intros too. I hated season 4, but I love the intro.
I like the original Japanese intro.
This is also true. The original Japanese one was good, but as far as ones I have easy access to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Tamers was your favorite season. That is excellent. I really like the story on that one, especially too, not just the characters. The horror aspect of the actual villain that was going on was a very good story. It's good. Yep, I want to see a Renamon in blue sight colors. Oh, you mean like an ice Renamon? I've seen someone wearing one of those on VR actually.
By the way,
Each,
did you redeem the hydrate?
yes, I did. Yam hydrated at me. Unless there was one since Yams.
No, it was yours. Just want to make sure.
Okay, yeah, I got Yams hydrate. Calamon. Calamon, run, Calamon, run, Calamon, make a game. Follow Calamon, learn the bestest games. Yay, Calamon, run, yay! Okay, so I liked Calamon. It's so cute. I watch. Yeah. I own Digimon series 1 through 5 or 6 on disc. 6, I think. Yeah, 6. Because 5 was Punchy Punch Digimon. 6 was Shoutmon. And I have all of the later stuff they did with the original cast. The ones that were counting. I forget the name of the series. Happy little Cadbig there. Shoutmon was not my favorite, but I enjoyed Digimon as a whole, so I still got it on disc. I'm a collector of certain things, and Digimon series is definitely on that list.
I need to do the same.
The 4-pack of the seasons 1 through 4 was actually pretty inexpensive, if I remember right. The other ones didn't come in the same box. Season 5 was all in a single case. Excuse me. Erps. Season 5 was all in a single case like seasons 1 through 4 each were. Season 6, which was the Shoutmon one, released in 2 parts that I when I bought anyway. So episodes like 1 to 25 are in one box, similar to the other ones, and 26 to 50-ish were in the other one. Not the best one, mind you, but I'm not going to, complain about it. The later story ones that came out in the last couple years with the original cast grown up were really good. Like, hella good story. No regrets on spending money on them. Come on. Ooh, and Jax did a whole bunch of pokies on there. Digimon Ghost. Can I pet you or not? I am very pettable. I am absolutely pettable. Look. pettable. I even have purr action turned
Oh my
on.
god, you purr. I was gonna just say you purr when. Oh my god, that's adorable.
I also have Kiki Nose Boop turned on, which makes my eyes go funny, and I have Kiki Kiss. If I get nose to nose with another Kiki who has it turned on, we will make the kiss function.
That is adorable.
If you have the public Kiki, you just have to turn on the function. I know you have the pink one. Well, I mean, you have the basic one that has pink slider.
Yeah, I haven't worn her in a while.
She's a fun one. I got a Lotmon card last pack. I got nice. I like pets. Well, you can get pets too there, other Cad Pig. What is the best Digimon series? That is really a tough call because I like several of them for their own unique things. Digimon Series 3 Tamers is really high. Season 5 is really high for me. Because a lot of it comes down to I both like the characters and the stories. So not just the critters have to get me, but the humans with them and the why for that it's all going on. The story of Season 3 Tamers and Season 5, I'm just calling it Punchmon. That's because he always punch things. Were both very, very good. The characters were all intense and very believable. The stories were great. And they're definitely ones that keep you on the edge of your seat and make you want to watch more. Best is...
For season 3, series 3 had Renaissance.
This is true. And she is like one of bestest Digimans ever. Except maybe Terriermon.
He's about third or fourth for me.
I like Little Bunny. And he's full of snark. Every iteration of him that's been on a TV show or movie has been full of snark. Therefore...
Yeah, that's fair.
He is awesome. Best Digimon series is first one. This is fair. You're allowed to like whichever one you like best. I like petting you. Aw, thank you. I'm going to agree, other Cad Pig. Frontier does have probably the best theme song in America. Japanese theme song does still win, 100%. Data Squad. Oh, yeah, Data Squad was Punchy Punch Mod. There's a new series called Digimon App. Oh, yes, I am. I saw 2 episodes of that. I disagree that exists. Anyway, I have a Terriermon card. Yay, Terriermon! Princess Putty Pants. Terrible. Also, yes, Terriermon is Princess Pretty Pants, so therefore Terriermon has extra bonus points.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Terriermon for the win. I'm trying to get Gatomon or Black Gatomon. Nice. Nice. Well, I've definitely gotten both of those in Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I like Gatomons. Randomon is my favorite for totally non-biased reasons. I'm okay with this, Jax. I am okay with that. Just don't give him to Susie.
I agree with you, Jax. I agree with you. Totally non-biased reason.
Non-biased. But other Cat Pig, don't you like Princess Putty Pants treatment for little Terriermon? I'm going to feed you with a bottle and dress you in pretty dresses, and then I'm going to burp you afterwards. I loved Susie. I like Greymon because he becomes Wall Greymon. Greymon be pretty awesome too. Greymon is awesome. All of the different variants of Agumon, including the different Greymonings, all great creatures. Not gonna lie, the the weird mega that Guillemon turned into when they were in the digital world in season 3, I kind of liked him. I forget what his name was because he was only on like one episode, even though I've seen it many times, but damn, that's a big Drummond. Jax be given a smirky. I would stay flying my Digimon Persona is the same size as Terriermon and looks more like a cub than a Terriermon. This is fair. I also like Lotmon. Lotmon is amazing. In fact, I would vote to have both a Lotmon and a Terriermon be with me so that they could argue. That'd be way more fun. Yep. We're putting all of that right out there. It's called Foxmon. I'm bad with names. You know what? That's fine. There's a lot of Digimon with a lot of different names and a lot of different Digivolutions. If you memorized all of that, you have forgotten too many other useful things. I did hear you. Didn't hear me? Well, I don't know what you didn't hear, so I don't know what to repeat. But it is after 11. And you know what that means, kids. It means I need to look for a target. I already kind of picked the target because I was assuming they were going to be on when I got off today. So unless someone is more what I want to hit today. I know both of them are streaming, and I apologize. I'm not going to either of those two today. Someone else I was hanging out with I wanted to give some love to because they are on a subathon. And numbers are going up. Perfect. Okay, he is definitely still streaming. All right. I am sending you off to a lovely fluff. And the raid message is numbers go up. When you get to this other channel after I raid you out, that is what I want you to say is numbers go up. This is very important, very critical. Okay, but anyway, thank you all for spending time with me. You're all amazing fluffs. I appreciate each and every one of you. I stream every Monday night from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m.-ish. Eastern Standard. If you need to know when that time is, that is now to 4 hours-ish ago from now. Cuddle Shy Stick today? Yeah, I heard. I feel bad about that. She needs love anyway. Send some love to that little fluffy for me, all stance. I gave her cuddles last night, but give her more today. YouTube, !YT. Discord, !Discord. If you want to support me other than subscriptions, we have Streamloots cards, !Loot. Ko-fi, KOFI. I promise to not say those things too many times in a stream and do my best to not act like I'm begging. I am just here for your entertainment. That is just if you wanted to support. But I appreciate you all. You're all wonderful fluffs, and I will see you again next week. But for now, stay awesome, stay fluffy. Remember, as soon as you get over to this next streamer, it is numbers go up, just like Nepal said there. Numbers go up. And here we go. Good night. Beep, boop.